Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Sam refuses to engage. Our sponsor tonight, before we jump into some announcements, is TCG Player. Sam, tell us all about it.
I think you mean sing us all about it. Oh. And TCG... Check.
Oh.
TCG Player connects hobbyists with game stores near and far. In one place you can find all your favorite trading cards. Whether you play Magic, Pokemon, Lorcana, or Star Wars. We got dozens of titles sourced from thousands of game stores.
Is this something you do? You've done in the past?
This is the first time I've done this.
Can I try?
Go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Hey, oh, Dog Bill Platypus, squishy butts laying out. Stop it. Why? This is supposed to be cool. Okay. This makes you sound cool, and that's not for goofing off.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What? If you're in it for fun, building a deck or making your collection greater, you'll find everything you're looking for on TCG Player. See, I sound cool.
Okay, I get it now. Cool. All right, I'll try it again.
Okay.
I'll be very cool. Very cool.
Sam's underpants are full of pudding. My underpants are not full of pudding.
Yes,
they are. Download 10% store credit on all purchases this Cyber Weekend, November 29th to December 2nd. Enter the sweepstakes to win one of 6 $500 gift cards by November 25th. This is all at tcgplayer.com.
Give me that.
Go to tcgplayer.com to learn more. Oh, apparently you have a line.
I do. But wait, there's more.
Not on the mic?
Don't.
Do it.
Don't forget to check out our TCG Player. Everything is content. On Tuesday, December 3rd. Featuring Matthew Mercer, Liam O'Brien, If Waves, and Emily Axford on Twitch, YouTube, and of course, abeacon.tv at 7 p.m. Pacific.
Mad back to you.
I didn't even know.
Wilma has cut you all off. You are
You're done.
Cut our mics.
Oh, the time they cut Yoko Ono's mic.
I love it.
We're professionals. Thank you, Sam, Robbie, Marisha, and thank you, TCG Player. Look forward to everything's content. It's going to be real good, y'all. At the very least, it'll be very chaotic. Our next sponsor is our old friends, Ravensburger. Hey! Now I get the costumes. Ready to ruffle some feathers? Introducing... Oh, my pigeons! Your new favorite ridiculous party game of foul play. Gather your flock of up to 5 players and let your feathers fly in this wacky, silly game where the goal is to fill your bench with pigeons before anybody else. So whether you're a pigeon enthusiast, admirer, or just love a fun game night with your friends, Oh My Pigeons is perfect for you. Learning the rules is so easy. Might as well wing it. Cards like, is this a pigeon? Or let's get bread, or even biblically accurate pigeon.
What does that mean?
Wait, I want to play this.
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know the biblical sense.
Pigeon with a lot of wings and a whole bunch of eyes.
It's a nightmare. These things keep the fun going. But Oh My Pigeons is available now exclusively on Amazon. You can visit rav.wiki/criticalpigeon for more info. And thank you, Ravensburger, for sponsoring this episode. This is terrifying. Hey, Marisha, you're up.
You gotta do it like this now. Dumbass.
This is 0 for our... Jeez Louise, I didn't Okay. The session 0 for our Daggerheart Christmas story live show is available now on Beacon and YouTube, where you can get a peek. It's Christmas, where you can get a peek at the characters we'll be playing and the chaos that is bound to ensue. We hope you can join us for the live show on December 7th. It's right outside of Philly.
It's across the river.
It's basically Philly. Tickets are still available, and VIPs can contribute suggestions that could affect the story and game ahead of the main show.
God.
It's gonna be
Chaos.
awesome. You can join in the chaos. You can find all the details at critroll.com/events. And as a reminder, there will be no new episode of Critical Role next week as we celebrate.
Celibate?
We go celibate.
As well as celibate.
Pour one out.
Thanksgiving
Absolutely not.
here in the United States.
I'll tell you.
We'll be back the following Thursday on December 5th for our next episode.
I feel like by the time we're done plugging our live show, the mayor of Camden, New Jersey is going to come to us and be like, we're changing the name of the town to Philadelphia.
So much good.
It's just basically Philadelphia.
I'm sure that's what will happen.
We're not going to show up to have the arena closed. Liam, you have an announcement.
Oh, you guys. Meine Damen und Herren, I'm very excited to talk about this. Insight Editions is publishing Der Katzenprinz and other Zemnian tales, an illustrated storybook illustrated by Charlie Newt-Borowski and written by me, containing Der Katzenprinz, Die Waldhexe, and never-before-seen story, Himmelsschloss.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Sky Castle.
Ooh!
This, I'm very happy about it. I've been working on it on the sidelines for a while. It's a very beautiful book. The art is amazing. Thank you, Newt. This book will release April 8th, 2025, and you can pre-order and learn more at insighteditions.com/critical role.
So pretty.
I've got a castle in the sky.
I've got a Himmelsschloss.
I love it.
Himmel, 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 Himmel.
And Germany hates us.
Sorry, guys.
Join your
I believe that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, after an interlude following the legendary troupe known as Vox Machina, as they were one of the groups helming the assault on the Malleus Key, they managed to destroy the key and free the arcane lock that kept Ruidus essentially glued in orbit to Exandria and possibly tearing apart the very fabric of magic in the world, as well as freeing their ghost of a long-lost ally, Vax'ildan. And in the wake of that battle, given an evening reprieve on what could be possibly the last evening on Exandria for some or all. But while they were gone and dealing with this assault back on Ruidus, the two troops, Mighty Nein and Bell's Hells, had been lying in wait after notifying that they were in place and the assault was to begin. So, going a little bit back in time to their perspective, we return to moments after they had given the order to begin the assault, where they now wait for word back that the distraction has begun and they can begin their business. So here, underneath the surface of the Red Moon Ruidus, in the subterranean half of the capital city of Crevirus, the Vetera Crevirus, the massive, winding city of strange, twisted, rock-carved streets, the city that now seems partially abandoned by the populace that is preparing for a relocation to Exandria at the promise of the Weavemind to see a new life ahead. Many have left already and currently walk as a massive caravan to the Bloody Bridge that may not await them when they arrive, while others are still gathering their final supplies. Here, civilians still cluttering the streets, heading towards the exits, towards the surface, to join the rest of the populace, where other stragglers might still remain to keep their homes here. Bell's Hells and Mighty Nein, you have been keeping low after making contact with Gaz Tomo, a member of the Volition. Those that still remain are apparently plotting an attack on the Ark's Creonum, the massive citadel stronghold that is the home to the Weavemind, affixed along the prime pillar of glass built out of the ancient remnants of Perdathos' original form. Here, laying low in this kind of by-side chamber, you have some time to prepare, discuss, and plot before you are given the go-ahead from Allura that the assault has engaged below, and you are free to pursue your individual options. So, here as you lie in wait, what would you like to do?
All right, pull your dicks out. It's time to rock. Is this some sort of ritual you guys do before a big battle?
Absolutely, 100%.
Pull it up, Reyes. Pull
Yeah,
it
you
up.
can only be fearless
A lot
if
of
you're
armor.
just bearing it all, right?
Gotta bear it all.
Yeah. Plus,
Caleb
it's
Prince.
very off-putting to the enemy if your dick is just out.
So it's just our dicks.
I mean, dealer's choice.
I mean,
Well, go ahead, Ford.
everyone has seen my titties, so
I think he was speaking for himself. I mean, I think it's an individual choice of representation. My nipples are actually quite bare. I mean, this,
Or his.
you paid for this.
My
I mean, you
pants
get
don't
all the
really,
chest.
they don't have a fly. It's more of like a button-up
An up
situation.
down?
It would be, yeah.
The pants
Yeah, I
are
don't
pretty tight
understand.
as well. We get the idea.
How your nips aren't like cutting your shirt.
Well, she custom ordered this, so it's got silk on the inside. It's actually very chilly.
Yeah, he says his nipples get chafed really easily,
Yeah,
so I had to
probably
give him
like-
a sensitive material.
Here's
Or
the
like a
thing.
nice
You can get a really
silky-
nice soft layer of mithril.
it's all
Yeah.
that saltwater air, you know. I mean, it's probably
Really
it's a rough
keeps those
environment.
calluses on those
Yeah.
nips. Yeah.
It wears things down very quickly.
Are
it
Ford's
does.
nips visible through his shirt? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
100%. you just constantly just.
Pushing him back.
Little band-aids with sailor ships.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my
Little anchor
god.
symbols.
Classic.
He's got
anchor
one pierced.
pasties.
He's got one pierced, but it's in the shape of a dick.
Yeah.
And one jester did it in his sleep. Ow! Jester!
It's so cute.
It's a dick on the left and two little bells on the right.
Perfect.
So, what do we know about the Weavemind exactly?
Oh, they're super powerful. There's 4 of them or 5 of them.
I think
There's a
5,
handful.
Chad, actually.
5?
Yeah,
5,
It's
yeah.
5.
Well, we don't have to give them all the details.
We would really prefer if you did, though. That'd
All
be
right,
great.
just 5. And they're super powerful. They float. They seem to be telepathically connected. And
Mental shit.
They
Yeah.
just appeared around us the last time we encountered them, and then they vanished just as easily as they'd arrived.
Were they illusions?
Well, they weren't exactly illusions because they could cast. They could project themselves, basically.
Cool. It's just a connection to each other, or do you think they're somehow, I don't know, connected to the moon itself? Something in it, something around it?
Unclear.
That's
Although
not
Lutinous has been using the snow cone version of himself. The simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
Oh, all right.
That one,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. That sounds different with your accent.
We haven't gotten too much actual face-to-face time. They saw us, thought about engaging us, thought better of it, and then shook a bunch of shit and fled.
Thought better of it was his code for better shit to do.
They had better shit to do.
Than us? Fuck yeah.
Weren't they behind some sort of glass or something you said? Or no?
No, they're in the Citadel there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The leaders of this assault thought that you were the right team for this. You've had experience with...
Oh yeah, we've dealt with a lot of psychic things attacking us before.
That's good, that's good.
Yeah, it's always gone really well for me, especially
Yeah.
We've got
Poor
I
Yasha. She's
know.
been
No,
controlled
I'm
so many times.
Have
times they
you
end up
taken
fighting
care
everybody.
of this time? It's
Yes.
not going to be a problem.
Are you taken care of also?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I
Yes,
have
Caleb
a thing
did a
that I
nice,
can do to one or two people to protect.
Oh really?
What is
Yeah.
it?
It's a lighter version of what Caleb
What kind of duration are we talking about?
An hour.
Oh, all right.
Ooh, that's good. You should do that before we go in.
I'll do it to me, but if someone else...
I mean, I'll take it if nobody else will.
What does it do? What kind of...
It just protects you against psychic things, psychic damage and stuff.
Actually, if you got one for me, my greatest fear is accidentally punching at least 3 of these people. You, I would love to. But, yeah, just to...
Who, me or me?
You! Motherfucker, I don't even know you. No one's asking.
Well, I
That's true.
think he should definitely get protection. He has a...
And Ashton is a bit of a brawler, you know,
I've got a
he could
hole
do
in
some
my
damage.
bed.
They could do some damage if
You would
they go
not.
against us.
Oh, I thought Caduceus was talking to me just then.
Is this actually... really?
Okay, fine.
Sorry, you're Ashton.
Yeah, no, I get how we could sound
Caduceus-
alike, though. That's very good.
Caduceus took up surfing. Well,
Yeah.
But wait,
he's wearing bands.
but Ashton, you're not going... Wait, you are going to the Weavemind. Who's going to the Weavemind?
We are going to the
Mighty Nein.
Right,
There's
so
a
we
lot of
should be
psychic-
protected from psychic stuff.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Why?
What are you getting everybody confused for now?
Have you
sorry.
been
Why?
hitting the flag?
Actually,
Of course.
Beth,
Can I have some?
I think almost all of the Rylorans can do psychic damage as well. Anywhere we go here on Rudis, we're going to be running into psychic.
And the Weavemind is the tippy top. They run the show here. The only thing higher is Predathos.
Which is who we're going after.
Right.
They trust us more.
Yeah, we got chosen with the final boss.
What about you, Bell's Hells? Have you all amongst yourselves agreed on a plan of action once you confront Predathos? Well, that's an interesting...
We're more goal-oriented rather than plan-oriented. Plans go wrong.
We have a plan.
We're
We
gonna
have it,
kill-
yeah.
Kill Lutinous.
Yeah, definitely kill
I'm
Ludinus.
big on that.
And
Do something
I would
with
appreciate
Predathos.
we're either gonna set Predathos free, or we're gonna try to channel
suck him in?
Predathos into
I
ourselves.
wouldn't... I
Or
wouldn't
we're
think
gonna
great.
just try to kill Predathos. It's one of those 3.
It's hard to really say until you get eyes on the situation, and then the plan starts to formulate.
Yes.
What can you tell us about the setting free scenario?
Well,
That seems like a terrible...
have you ever talked to the gods?
Yes.
We're more of like an improv troupe. We really just kind of go with the flow
Yes,
once we
and-
understand what the given circumstances are.
one-word suggestion? Some of us have talked to the gods.
Yeah, I
yes,
talk
we
to
have.
gods every single day.
Yeah,
Would you like an improv prompt?
Caduceus is very...
You've
that's
certainly
right.
had a lot of deals.
Oh, yeah.
I've spoken with the Stormlord.
Exactly.
And Forrest talked to the Wild
I
Mother.
mean, actually helped me turn my entire life around. I credit the Wild Mother with a lot. I don't know what I would do if she wasn't here.
Looking in on us, too.
Wait, so
Unofficially.
where do you all stand, Mighty Nein, on what to do with the gods?
What do you mean?
I don't understand.
Do you like them? Should they stay in Exandria, or should they be gone?
Do we
Because
have
that's
a
kind of
choice in
what
the matter?
we're going
I'm
there
not
for.
100% sure they're fully informed on the stakes here.
Yes, I think I've just realized this in this moment.
From what I've been understanding from you, there's some sort of gray area debate about what to do with the gods and whether they're worth it or not. The Mighty Nein, our story is a simpler one with much less gray area. We were all pretty pro-god.
Were we?
Well, I mean, it helped our friends.
Sure did.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
So you think they should stay?
Well, I mean, that's
the way it's always been.
Positive change for us, for you, and
The Stormlord saved my life.
I'm a cleric of the Wild Mother. I spent my entire life in service.
Of course.
And the Archard as well. And my family goes back to followers of the matron. We're generations.
I show Caduceus my ring. This is from the Archard.
It's beautiful, and I would expect nothing less.
when you say if the gods should stay or go, do you mean just hypothetically, right? Not as if you're going to make some sort of...
So you know Ludinus's plan, right? Release Predathos, let him eat the gods, and then start everything over.
To stop.
We're not going to let the gods die. That.
I mean, how much do we... I say in Laudinus' head. How much are we telling them?
We're talking about the end of the world. Feels like we should
let them know everything.
Let them know.
Above table question. The Nine have gotten sort of like rundowns though from types like Allura and Keyleth. And
Oh, yeah.
So it's not like we're...
know what's going
They
on.
know the
What it
details
is.
of the stakes. They know the details of the Vanguard and Ludinus's plot, and they've been given everything that has been told to Allura, Keyleth, those who are part of that goal. But as far as
Not necessarily what
Not
hell.
Yeah.
No.
correct,
No. Okay.
just what you've told others, and they've built plots around.
Right. We don't know the
Okay.
personalities of the gods or
Now that you're talking about
downfall stuff.
Yeah. So we tell them.
You're going to tell us how much.
I mean,
Well, you see, we did our own little walkabout, talking to the gods, and as Imogen was saying, we talked to the Archard as well as the Matron of Ravens, and it seems like the gods aren't even aligned on what they want.
those two specifically are hoping that we use Predathos to chase the gods off. I think
They seemed tired.
You mean they want you to help Ludinus with his plan?
not
No.
help Ludinus. Get rid of Ludinus, but
Just set free the...
Pantheon.
I think they just kind of want to retire. It
Some of
seemed.
them. Not all of them. Obviously,
They
the
might
Wild
just be
Mother,
like
she wants to stay.
Some of them, not all of them.
Correct.
Well, yes,
the
I mean,
Archheart.
We didn't
and-
talk to all of them. That
Matron.
seems impossible. And of course, we have no idea what's going on with the betrayer gods outside of maybe this one, but we're not really sure.
I still feel like we should have talked to one of them.
They were betrayed, and they need a. They could use another shot.
Well,
That's absolutely right. Yeah, they should have a word.
It was a long time ago.
Wait, how do you know anything about the betrayer gods?
We've done a lot of research into them.
Well informed, well read is what we
Well,
are.
look, like I said, the gods are gone. Like, the Traveler would be so powerful, so I'm definitely on board with this plan.
Oh, we can agree then.
I will add one thing, and that is that Ludinus Dalath is perhaps the most dangerous mortal living on Exandria today.
I mean, he's
so
this cute little guy that has some pretty powerful spells.
He's,
we've been through this.
he's a piece of shit.
He's awful.
and
Compared to Trent Ichithon, higher or about commiserate?
he has had centuries longer to prepare and scheme.
Cool.
Oh, that's right, because you two have been sort of studying and following him around.
And we don't know who's going to, if we come across Ludinus. We don't know if that's the Hells or if the Nine's responsibility.
I think Ludinus is at the Hallowed Cave.
Oh, so it's with the
Cage.
the Hells.
Get in the cage.
Yeah,
We're not scared.
We have like the big. They put that on us.
Yeah, of course they did.
Yeah.
Polish our collar.
You all good? You have strategies
Should
and
we switch?
things in place for archmages?
No,
I mean, we're really powerful. Should we switch? Should we go against Ludinus?
No.
We're powerful as well.
Yeah.
I feel like we probably are all in the right spot.
Plus, we beat him once already. Granted, he was
Then why
a
is he
snowman.
still? Oh,
But listen, we had plenty left
We've
in the
actually
tank.
beaten him twice as snowmen.
That's true.
So you're feeling confident because you've fought 2 snowmen.
100%.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Caduceus.
I've beaten a lot of snowmen in my life.
It's wild when
Really?
Caduceus is the bitchy one. I just want to point that out.
Do you want to fight a snowman?
I think we're getting like a little off.
Oh my gosh! You know what though? Maybe we will fight a snowman. Maybe a snowman Ludinus will be with the Weavemind, and the actual Ludinus will be with Beltels.
Honestly, that's a good point.
What if there's more than one snowman with
There
them?
could be so many
There could be so
snowmen.
many snowmen. He could have like 5 snowmen. You
He's
know,
got
I
a little
could make
glowing-
like 4 of myself at the same time. So,
Make yourself a snowman.
well, not snow, but I can make.
You can make many of yourself?
I have done this
I
as
can make
well
4
one time.
additional me's.
Oh my god.
What if another god appears
night.
to you and doesn't want you to
What?
release this? What if one of the gods begs you to let them stay?
I don't think that there's a clear answer to any of this, and
I'm
we
just
don't really have.
Well, we haven't talked to everybody.
Well,
But also there could be some.
We don't have
We
like
just
a
have
flow
to-
chart to tell us what to do.
No.
We're
But it
just
does
going to
sound
sort
like
of figure it out.
If you've talked to the Archheart and the Matron of Ravens, which, by the way, pretty rare and incredible, it sounds like if we defeat Ludinus and Prodathos is driven off, it sounds like it'll be up to the gods to decide whether they stay or leave.
Yeah, the hard part about it is the lack of consensus that exists in this room right now exists amongst the gods as well, best we can tell.
Got it.
It is a quandary.
I mean, I kind of agree with Chetney, though. I think it really does, unfortunately, feel like we're gonna have to kind of play it out in the moment. Because the last thing that I want to have happen is for you all to try and take Prodathos in, and it takes you. I think whatever we decide, we're going to have to be a little bit flexible.
But, and I know I'm the new guy here, but we're going to have to do it together. We can't be in that moment and have half of us want to do one thing and half do the other.
But I have been kind of thinking about like, because everybody talks about like Prodathos being hungry.
Yeah.
And like I think about like when we get hungry.
Yeah.
Like when I get like peckish, like I want a snack. I don't feel like I want to hurt people. So like maybe if we take it in
And we're just
and
hungry.
I'm feeling that hunger,
We'll just eat.
I would just be like, well, I'm not gonna hurt anybody. Let me just like look for an alternative snack.
Fern, this isn't very reassuring.
It is hard to know what to do in this situation. What I would recommend, since you are the one who is going to be dealing with Daleth, is to not let Daleth be in control of the situation.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
What the moody one said.
Whatever else
So
would
he
happen.
needs to be immediately killed.
Right.
the get-go.
Yeah,
Sure.
that sounds
That's
like
a
the
no-brainer.
plan. We'll definitely
Well, you
try
gotta
to do
take
that.
him out first, because you can't do anything with Prodathos if you're fighting him. And I mean, if Prodathos gets out, he's probably gonna have an advantage on you in terms of knowing what to do.
Yeah, I'll be riding the thing. It'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Well, you two studied him for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, does it ever blow your minds that you're traveling with Chetney Pockapee? I tried
Caleb.
to, like,
Focus.
Yeah, rein it in, all right, fanboy? Like, just lock it up a little bit. There's an egg in this for you, all right?
never
No
meet
one
your
is
hero.
signed up for the zine.
What do you mean? You're
Fern,
giving him an egg?
dial it in. Relax.
He's not. He promised me an egg, so you can't give him an egg.
You have the egg?
Okay. I don't know what that means.
We know we've got to stop anybody else from taking control of Prodathos, but I'm perfectly okay with. I mean, we have to be. This is chaos. Whoever gets to it first gets to decide, and any sense that we're gonna have consensus is insane.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos.
The grumpy
You know?
one's right. Yeah.
Yes.
With both hands.
Are you talking about
That's right.
him or me?
What?
What?
Obviously, he's the cranky one.
Thank you, Bob.
You're aloof.
Am I?
No, you're grumpy.
You're perfect. Different at that.
Indifferent.
I like your vibe.
All right. We know what we're doing.
No, we don't.
Dicks, no. Nipples out? But we have our assignments. We know that, the fate of the world isn't entirely in our hands. We just have our parts to play.
Yeah.
Our task is simple. Yours is complex.
And whoever completes their task first maybe should sort of message the other group to let them know what happened and that it's done. Or progress reports, right?
Yeah, that would be great.
Even if you see lewdness.
Yeah. I mean, we are going to be your all's closest allies here. So, obviously, we'll try and work as quickly as possible.
And if we wrap up quick,
Maybe
we
we
can
can
get
join.
to you. Yeah.
But look, I know we've all been a little saucy and a little sassy in terms of which team got assigned to which part here, but you guys are assigned to this task for a reason. Obviously, you're close to it. You've been in the thick of it. We've been there. We understand.
I think, unless y'all have some Ruidus born in your group.
Yeah.
That's the reason we're where we are.
Look, Ludinus's weak point is gonna be his ego.
In the back of his neck.
And the back of his neck, I know.
Ironically, that's where the ego sits, right at the back of the neck. That was a joke. We're a little
we all
tense.
know it's up his ass.
He's always consistently been 2 steps ahead. Even for us, for watching him for a decade almost now.
Should I just send a message to him and tell him to ease up?
To lewdness?
Yeah. Just ask him, maybe, look,
Actually, I
guy.
think Imogen would probably have something to say about that. I think she tried something similar, and the head stuff gets a little fucky.
Well, the head stuff always gets fucky, Chet.
Sorry, Imogen. That's the best I can do to categorize it. I'm not a wordsmith.
But
I like fucky.
you all have dealt with him before. You've been here before. He is expecting you to show up. Considers it very likely.
Yes.
So when you run in, expect the unexpected.
Dicks out.
I mean, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I could see that kind of throwing.
Who are you and what are you doing?
Seriously, what if you just all ran in with your penises hanging out, and then,
I've been around
Ludus...
for a long time. Last thing you expect when you're assaulting a moon
kind of
is
true.
a bunch of genitalia out.
I don't know. Usually when I see an old man, the first thing I expect is he's going to show me his genitalia. I've been in a few locker rooms.
It's about this moment that you notice the entryway to this safe house has been quietly opened, and the hooded lead of the Volition, Rashida, has been there for a moment. Ducks and encloses the chamber and turns around, and you hear in your collective heads, "Well, it seems I've stumbled upon some curious plotting and conversation."
Well, we're thinking of all things, like everything we could possibly do.
Yeah.
Yes.
But what if we just wore our magic items only?
But I love
Hard
this
mode.
idea.
Gaz pipes up, he's like, "Oh yeah, all right, so, sorry, let me introduce you to my companion, boss, kick-ass, big cheese, I don't know what other phrases you Exandrians understand, but this is Rashida. She's kind of a big deal."
Nice to
Rashida,
see you, Rashida.
are you joining us or are you joining the Nine?
Oh, I'm not joining anyone.
Oh.
The Volition is going about their plans, but Gaz here has expressed that some of you plan to also assail the Ox Creonum. So, we have put our supplies at the ready, and perchance we can combine our forces for a singular strike upon the Weavemind. If you're brave enough.
What did you have in mind?
We've been preparing an explosive chemical in quite a large amount over the recent weeks. We have a number of demolition experts. We have scattered our supplies at 3 different places amongst the city. And we've been able to craft a number of cable cannons to get us to the exterior of the risen citadel itself. Now, when it seems it is best that you're ready, if not, the time arises too soon and we must take our plot regardless. We are sending a small team of dem experts, myself included, to... And she turns around and pulls out what you see is this device. It looks like a small turret of ramshackle arcane design, like a large brass tube with looks like a number of radiant glass crystals around it, mechanisms and winding pieces, and what looks to be a large piece, almost like a heavy bolt of wound cable, and what looks to be a massive grappling apparatus in the front and a grappling apparatus in the back. The Ox Creonum is elevated to a height, so to get to it rapidly and unseen has been part of our design. We have a few of these devices here. They can launch and affix a bolt to the outside of the citadel.
Cool.
And we from Batman.
Oh, it's so cool.
Goes across the museum, the Michael Keaton one.
And we have a number of harnesses for those who are up for this assault.
Yes.
Now, you can decline with gravity, but this is an elevated course, which is why, and she points to the grapple hook, the harnesses have been affixed with means of propulsion for those who are psychically driven.
Jet power?
Psychically
driven?
Brain power.
What's a
what about
jet, Jester?
Oh, it's this thing I made up. I'll show you. It's in my journals.
Never been in a hot tub.
Gaz chimes in. Yeah, those of us who can kind of push it with our minds can make it go kind of quickly. Sort of take our time up to the top, but it can climb. And Rashida goes, exactly, guys.
And are you able to...
Pats his shoulder.
Are you able to send other people who might not be so psychically gifted?
She's talking about herself.
Hey.
Yeah, like all of us that are going in.
Pretty much all of
I
us.
want to be near the big boom.
Do you think you're quite capable with explosive
Oh, yes.
chemicals, alchemical...
Yes, that's my my thing. I do that. Yes. Here, look. I pull out some two little vials and I mix them together, and it turns into a purple goo. No function. See?
Gaz punches her in the shoulder and goes, hey, look at that. The small one's got tricks.
It's like slime. Yeah, just foam.
Honestly, yeah.
Look, it feels so good when you're stressed. You can just do this and run it through your fingers.
Gaz immediately reaches out and grabs and goes, I want to try.
Go ahead.
Oh.
You make a lot of money off of
Oh, wow.
Think about
it. You
it.
should start a business.
I was putting some
Can you
glitter
read
in.
it?
Yeah.
No, don't read it.
Gaz is already eating it.
We met this one dwarf who has a shop, or had a shop.
Oh.
So we're fine.
Rashida goes, well, perhaps you could be part of the Demolition's arrival team. The rest of you can follow up and help us with the rest of the assault. As far as your arrival, perhaps Gaz can guide you across the thread if you can keep close together. He might be able to use... She looks at him for a second, and Gaz goes, I got a whole lot of power up here. She goes, he could maybe bring some of you. The others would have to use other means of propulsion up the cable you might have at your disposal. You seem rather crafty.
Once the cable is affixed, does it stay there?
Until it's cut on the opposing side. So you want to get there quick?
Are these devices of yours as noisy, a big bang when it goes off?
No. Our demolitions team propels them psychically to their destination. Quietly.
So we need to be able to do it ourselves, or you will have people to be able to psychically push all of us?
Well, the demo team will be present, so those who are amongst the harnesses, which will be Gaz and the other distant assault teams, will be the only ones capable of doing so. So you'd have to rely on Gaz. I'm not certain how many he could get up there himself. So whatever sort of cleverness you think could push you up the cable, the harness hook should be able to wheel you along with enough of a
How long is the cable?
She does some calculations in her head. Nearly 1,000 feet.
Fuck. That's farther than I thought.
Two-dimension doors. You're not gonna burn two fucking spells
fucking
on
way.
me.
We'd be going up the cable then. It would be, it would be us.
What about fly? What about fly? You
Kill
can
the
fly?
assault team on the RTM.
Oh, I can
and from there-
polymorph.
Yeah, just be a bird or something.
Yeah, I can
How
take some of
far
us
is the
on
distance?
bird.
Is it 1,000 feet?
I can get us halfway there. All of
I
it.
know, but
Are
I
you
use
okay?
polymorphs.
What was in those chemicals that you mixed together?
They're not edible. Why do you people keep trying to eat those?
Looks so yummy.
No, sensitive to ammonia.
Yeah, it's fumes. Good.
It's a mixture of ammonia, pollen, and salmonella. Don't eat it.
I just happen to be sitting next to you.
Guys, we're going to die.
What? No, we're not. Why am I numb in the mouth?
How many of those did you say that there were? Of the harnesses?
Yeah, how many can you push, Gaz?
We'll need 9 of them.
She thinks. I believe we have to leave a few of our assault crew behind, but you seem a bit more capable than maybe.
Well,
the
some of
lower
us don't need the harnesses. I could turn us into birds. What?
Yeah, what,
Me as well. Yeah.
what number are you willing to offer, and we can work with that?
We have 3 at the ready, and we could trade out for the rest of you, unless you have other means to get to the Creonum itself.
That should be plenty.
That should be fine. Yeah.
Who would be better equipped in case something goes wrong to fall from a great height?
Bow.
That's a question.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I think any of us are okay, honestly, right?
We'll be okay.
Yeah.
That too, maybe. I don't know.
You all can fall from great heights, no prob.
Bow can.
Yeah, I can too.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, so can.
Chit, we can do it too.
Yeah.
You want to test that theory?
I can't
I bet he bounces.
Yes, you can.
fall from great
Oh
heights.
yeah, I can always cast Featherfall.
Oh, that's if you're next to me.
I also have fly.
Well, you're not going with us.
We're also. I can make you fly.
No.
So when are we doing this?
We're waiting on
When
the
is things
signal.
exploding? Oh, right, we're waiting.
Perhaps we should, say goodbye to each other or whatever.
We'll begin to set up the supplies necessary. We are going to be setting your troop with Gaz at the top of the Zoku Belfry.
What the fuck is that?
Gaz knows where it is. Yeah, don't worry. I'll lead you right there. It's maybe like a hop, skip, and a jump or 3. So, you, when it's time, I'll join you at the Belfry, and you'll be part of the early arrival demolition. Once we've set, we'll either turn on the cable, or you can climb to the side if you have another means of dangling. Once the assault crew has reached there, we're going to cut the cables on the side of the city, and they're going to dangle.
You're not afraid that that'll leave people open to join who we might not want there?
That's the point of cutting the cables, to prevent anyone following up.
Oh, it's just me. Oh, I guess other people can do the
Phone really
do the
fucked
road.
you up, didn't it?
Yeah. Never mind. I'm the only one who did gym class, I guess.
Are Bell's Hills leaving before the assault?
No, sorry. The demolitions team are cutting the ropes the cables when they're done.
Okay.
And what was your question?
Bell's, all of us are going there, or is it just Mighty Nein going into the Citadel? Are Bell's Hills?
I do not have enough harnesses for the other team.
Right,
Who's on
right,
the
that
assault team to the Citadel?
We're going down. We're going down. Bell's Hills is going down into the. To the
So
cave.
we would
Guys,
separate here.
Yeah, they're going below the big shiny glass thing.
Yeah.
You hear that, Not? Brace is going down.
Don't even tempt me. That big, beautiful man.
Get your jaw up off the floor.
I just was getting over it. I not sort of digs her fingernails into her hand, bleeds a little bit.
Rashida grins her like wide, toothy Ryloran grin. Well then, we'll start setting up our various points of interest. Gaz, about 15 minutes or so. Bring the assault team to join me at the top of the belfry. And then, when you have your signal, we'll begin our. And she rushes out the door and it closes behind. Gaz goes, isn't she cool?
She's the coolest.
All right, I guess get your snacks, get your lunchies, get all your stuff you need to get ready to dive on into,
Lunchies.
Get your dicks out. Here we go.
Well, if we're taking a moment, I'm going to unpack some cups, kettle, a little bit of water. I figure we can all sit and have a cup of tea, and this could be the last time we see each other. This could be the last time for some of us.
Oh man, what if we drink so much tea that we have to pee in the middle of the fight?
I think at that point you just let it go.
Yeah, you take your dick out.
Yeah. Yeah, you just let it out.
That's very thoughtful, Caduceus. Do we have enough cups?
I made sure to bring plenty. And as those go around, Ashton also pulls out the flask that you gave them in case somebody feels tea is not quite enough, and put some in their teacup. And
Yes, please.
Thank you, Caduceus.
Hey, blue guy.
Yes.
Go on.
You look like the type of person to make a toast.
Oh, no.
Aren't you like a bardish type?
She's right. You're right.
A toast? Certainly. Yes.
I mean, I could do it.
I am a professional bard.
Yeah.
I'll be glad to do it. You sound great. I'll cover this one.
I had to drink your milk before you came to the moon.
Yeah, just a little gunky protein shake. Yeah.
Let's see.
Don't fuck it up.
Caleb throws globules of amber light wafting around in a circle for mood.
Ooh.
Like that look.
Yeah, Imogen's gonna add some little sparklers to that too.
Mood lighting, good. 2. Did you just drink? Did you drink before the toast?
Don't worry about it.
Bad luck. It's bad luck.
That's why I spit it back out.
To do friends and old. To a quiet moment before the storm. And to those of us who've just met, and those we hope to see again very soon. Please don't die down the hatch.
Please don't die.
Yeah! To the 9 hells.
Nicely done.
To the 9 hells.
To the diet note.
To the
what?
note.
What?
Date note?
Yeah.
What?
Elaborate.
He's had a rough time.
Look.
He got kicked in the head.
This tastes like flowers.
He's tripping balls.
You never had a tea before.
Tea.
I grow it myself. This is really good. This is very rare.
Probably from some dead people.
I mean,
I
it
have
did
to
grow out of
elaborate
a
on
grave,
what
yes.
tea is. I don't think, you know.
It's just like leaves.
Back down, we cultivate certain types of plants, and we mix them together, and we boil them, and all of the flavors and
The short
oils come
version,
out.
Caduceus.
Yeah, it's boiled flowers.
Oh, mushroom water. Yeah,
Yeah.
got it.
Mushroom water.
I put mushrooms in my tea sometimes.
Yeah, you do.
We got offered that once. We turned it down.
Also, earlier you said big cheese. Is there Ruidian cheese, or you guys have dreamt of cheese?
Mainly dreams.
Anyone got cheese?
Guys,
eaten
we
a
gotta
few
get you
things
on
that I-
Alexandria.
This is a bad.
You gotta have some cheese.
This is a bad moment to find out if, like, this is an entire civilization of people who are lactose intolerant. That might not be a great thing now. Maybe after everyone can get a little.
I've
fun
eaten a
stuff.
few things. Like,
We do have a
I
few
kind of
clerics,
imagine it have a very similar texture to this cheese. There's a lot of types, right? Like,
There's a lot of types of cheese,
Yeah,
and
there's so
yes, some of them are very,
And the
very
stinkier, the
firm.
better. That's what I say.
I do not like stinky cheese.
Beauregard,
Oh,
you are always throwing down charcuterie boards. Do you have anything in your pack? Goat cheese?
I have some
Pocket
jerky. I have some bacon.
You carry around bacon in your pockets?
Give me more of your mushroom water tea.
Oh, yeah, no.
Chutney.
No cheese today.
Chutney, before we get going.
Chutney?
Yeah, chutney.
Yeah. Sounded like you said chutney, which seems like a whole other person.
Yeah. Come to the Christmas show.
I've long been an admirer of that tattoo of yours.
Oh.
I was wondering if you could just quickly, just sort of chisel a little something
You need a tattoo?
In your flesh or in your armor?
in my flesh. I want to be emboldened in this battle and united in cause.
Did you? And he just like, I'm just spinning fucking chisels of different sizes. What did you have in mind?
I mean, the same thing, if that's all right.
Chester, don't get offended.
Well,
He doesn't know.
What?
you make tattoo with the chisel?
Well, I thought he could chisel. I have lots of ink, and I could sort of pour it in.
I've got like tattoo equipment.
Hold on, he asked me first, Blue Girl, okay?
Allowing you to
Do you want a tattoo?
Compromise.
Who wants a tattoo? You want a tattoo?
I'll do the line art.
I'm not really.
And you could fill it in with whatever that extravagance is.
I want your line art.
I'm gonna do Ashton while you do this guy.
No,
Cool, you
That
take
was
the
an
stone one.
Yeah, chisel on the flesh guy. Two equipment on the stone.
Tattooing him is
You need a chisel.
Yeah, which is why I've got something chiseled on my back already anyway by that weird pirate.
maybe
got 15
Chutney should do Ashton then, because he can chisel.
No. There's an alpha inside all of us, Breas, and you just need to recognize yours.
Oh, that's
Recognize and
Take that
respect.
fucking pauldron off, big boy.
all right.
I think I would have fought you off on it for a while.
I'm gonna give you a tattoo now.
Hold still, bitch. My God, it's something. Look how deep I'm going.
That tickles.
This is our show.
Bum bum bum.
Who's got some booze? Hey, you got booze?
Who's got the flask? Anybody got the? Oh, I thought that was for him. Oh!
There you go.
While they're all tattooing each other, Dorian's gonna kind of take his tea and sneak behind the group and sort of like approach Caleb from the side and just quietly just say, "Thank you for your kindness, by the way."
Of course.
Yeah, you have many things that I'm envious of.
How do you mean?
Well, it doesn't matter. You have a lot to fight for, and I know it wasn't my best toast, but I genuinely wish you and your party well as you go.
Well, you're selling yourself short, but the same goes for you. We're all rolling the dice here for the most important thing.
Yeah.
Good luck to you as well.
We have good friends, and I'm gonna nod over to all of the idiots tattooing each other.
Guy's almost like, I don't know what's happening.
I will.
Years ago, when I met all of the 9, I thought I couldn't meet a goonier bunch of people. And you all have surpassed us. Kudos to you.
I will also take this moment. Lodna will take this moment to nope. There's nothing there to give.
You're right, just go right through like paper.
Yes, correct. Very thin skin. Yes.
Fucking bats come out of you.
No, Lodna will sneak over to Imogen. Kind of pull her back a little bit from the chaos. Just wanted to check in with you. I don't think there's any secret amongst the group. And so much of this decision lies with you and Fern.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we can all have our own disparate opinions, but it's what the two of you are going to choose in the moment.
What do you want?
Genuinely.
Yeah.
This is not a cop-out. Whatever you want.
Well, fuck.
Look, just make me one promise. If you get in there and something doesn't feel right, you get out. You change, even if it's the last minute. We can take the staff, get the fuck out of here. Not that I want to abandon anybody, but...
I'm gonna kiss her. You both know we can't do that.
I would follow you anywhere. Trust your gut. It's gotten us this far. But also don't feel like you have to do anything you don't want to do.
I never would have thought life would bring us here.
Gods know.
Just a few months ago, we were running from town to town, not knowing if we'd be able to find a home. I didn't know what the future held then.
Simpler times.
Surprisingly, I would have never expected that it was, but...
I know. Seems so monumentous in the moment. And now it's so small. We were never meant to be important. But also maybe that's why we're here.
And I won't abandon him now.
No. Not abandonment. But I do still think of that cozy cottage at the end of all of this.
Me too.
The gods never had much effect on our lives before, and I don't see them having much after.
We'll find that cottage, all right? At the end of this?
Just promise me. Promise me. You reserve the right to change your mind whichever way we want to go, up until the very bitter last moment.
All right.
I kiss her again.
To the future. I'll clink my tea glass with her.
I quietly rolled a 30 on perception, and I have observant, and through all the noise from across the room, Orem just watched that conversation play out, reading your lips mostly, and takes a huge amount of comfort and pride at seeing Imogen say that she was not going to run from this. And he stopped paying attention before the end of the conversation.
Veth will go up to Yasha, bend her ear for a moment.
Hey! Yasha's sitting there, sharpening Scald's saber.
Ooh. Hey, I felt a little bit guilty about pining over that big, strapping Minotaur man.
Yeah, I feel like you should.
Nothing happened.
I'm kidding, I know.
But I was wondering, I want to be a better wife. I feel like it's not that I'm drifting apart or anything. I just want to keep it fresh, you know? And
of course.
Everything after time, even gold loses its luster after time. And so you and Bo seem so happy. How do you keep it fresh? Yeah. Are you married, by the way? I don't even know this.
We are.
Are you married?
Have you talked about it?
We are. It's none of your business.
Listen.
We didn't do that yet.
You're not married officially. canonically you're not married?
That's.
Oh wait, Danny says we're married.
Yes, we've been married for so long.
I'm pretty sure you
now.
guys said that you were
I feel
married.
like we did too.
I said we
Didn't you adopt?
like a quiet elope. No, we've
No,
talked about
we've
adopting
talked about it, we
kids.
haven't done it yet.
We're just, the time hasn't
There's a
been
lot
right.
going on.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
Pretty open though.
You know, I feel like the secret to
It's not, by the way, it's not sexual. The sex is still great.
Oh, that's good.
We do all
kinds
of fun stuff. Yeah, we do strap-ons. He spits at my mouth and pulls my hair. It's like we do all sorts of
all the good stuff. Oh no!
Yeah, the sex is fine. It's just he's crazy in bed.
I was gonna make those suggestions actually.
Oh man.
So what do you?
It's not the sex. It's just I want to. You know, we've raised a child. We've managed a business together. I'm a mom, and I feel like these adventures are getting fewer and further between, and I just want to make sure that I am present. How do you keep it? How do you keep?
How do I keep it tight? How do I keep it?
Yeah. What do you guys do for each other? With each other?
We have sex so much. And I think it's the secret to our success maybe. I listen. I mean, I think Bo is so hot.
Yeah, but
And
there's
it just
still a mundane quality to long relationships.
Of course, but that's why sometimes, you throw some things in to spice it up. We go out on dates and we meet other people sometimes and have some fun with that.
Oh, that's a thing that you can do?
You can do whatever you want as long as you communicate. You gotta talk about it. You gotta have constant communication. Listen.
That seems so hip and
have you
modern.
ever it is. Have you ever had a conversation with Yeza and said, listen, I'm super into minotaurs.
Maybe he is too.
Maybe he is too. You have no idea. Or maybe he can help you fulfill that fantasy. It's all about you gotta meet each other where you're at. And just know that make it a playground. When you have fun, it's your playground together. Be kids.
Teaming everywhere.
Be kids.
Yeah, but not in a weird way.
No, not in a weird way.
But it's and you gotta explore.
Where's that signal?
What's your safe
There are 2 points. I could have interrupted this, but I'm letting it go.
So you're giving me a lot to think about. I hope we survive.
But listen, Bo is.
You and Bo wouldn't be open to.
Are you suggesting?
I don't know how this works.
Listen, I am all about communication. If this is a conversation that you would like to have with the two of us, I don't know. I don't know if I would be into it.
Well,
Yes, it's not for me.
You and me, you and I briefly dated.
Yes.
We went on one date.
No, I forgot about that. Listen.
I didn't.
Listen. I don't know if Yeza's my thing.
Oh, that's fair.
But I don't know. Listen, I think probably since we work together, maybe that wouldn't be a thing.
That's probably not a good idea.
But
But you've given me a lot to think about. Thank you. You're a good friend.
You're a good friend.
And I'm glad this was our last conversation before the end of the world.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that. No, we're getting you home. You have a kid. Bo and I are going to talk about, we've tabled it quite a bit, about adopting some children.
I think you should.
We will get there.
Bo would make a wonderful mother. She has this...
Bo!
Huh? Yeah.
Did you just...
I love it when you do that.
Hey, he was thinking, would you like to... She was... Sorry.
You should be a mother.
Oh, that's not what I was going to talk about.
I mean, I do. We've you know,
We've talked
there's just
about
been a
it.
lot going on. Wait, what were you gonna say though?
No, I was
What
going
were you
to
talking
say,
about?
Lad wanted to know if we wanted to have some fun with.
I'm not really. She doesn't do it for me.
Okay.
Wait, you want to throuple? You want to throuple it up? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I don't know. This is not the time nor place. We should
You know,
table this.
this is a safe. We've known each other for a very long time.
We've known each other. It's a safe space.
It's a safe space.
We like to provide a safe space for everyone.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like, you know.
Okay.
It's like if you could always talk to us. You know, it wouldn't be weird.
No.
Just don't think it would be weird afterwards.
And if he is tired and he wants, I can show you a fantastic time.
Do you think she has the kind of guy that would want to watch, or
I'll talk to him about this. We'll get back to this.
We'll table it?
We'll get back to this.
Okay.
Cody, take this down.
Like a relationship counselor.
Not. I love you. Bo. I love you.
Love you. I know. You've been pushing me on the kids thing. I apologize. I have been. It's not that I've been. It's not that I don't want to. Just everything was fucking Cerberus assembly. But after, hey, Ludinus dies. Let's do it.
Okay.
It's a good celebration.
That's a good reason to adopt some kids.
Yes.
It's the death of
an
our enemy.
old, rich, very powerful wizard.
I agree. To celebrate life and yes, I like this.
Healthy.
So I'm thinking for wedding colors for
Just gonna keep rolling this.
pink and like dark pink.
Oh no.
That sounds wonderful.
We could have it at the Lava Chateau, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mama would, that would be great. We could have it on the stage at the chateau, and all of the, the people that attend could sit in the audience.
The paying customers could attend?
No, we'd close it down for the wedding or something.
Sure.
Or we could get married. We could get married at TravelerCon on the island.
Rumblecast.
Yeah.
That feels far more of a destination wedding.
Yeah, but people would have to travel there. That's the thing.
Wait, but then wouldn't people forget it?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That doesn't happen anymore. We changed that, didn't we?
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm out of this.
Depending on what part
I don't
of the island
remember.
you're on.
You only do a destination wedding if you secretly don't want people to come to your wedding.
Oh, really?
Is that true?
That's what I've always
Hey, if we
said.
survive this, you all are invited to our wedding.
Yeah, we
okay?
can go.
Oh my
We can go
god.
up to Isocross.
Isocross?
Well, I mean, if we don't want people to come, then
Isn't that cold?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want a cold wedding.
They don't want a cold wedding.
Oh, no?
No, I want to be able to wear a really frilly dress, like made of chiffon. Are you kidding me? I don't want to wear a coat when we get married.
I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of wedding dresses.
Honeymoon can be nice, though. Cozy,
Dorian, do you play
chill-
music?
I do play music. Do you not have a band yet? Do you not have a wedding?
Look, we've been distracted, okay? There's been a lot going on. Do you want to play at our
Is
wedding?
there a wedding date set?
No, not yet. But
That's
listen,
why we're sort of talking it out here. You
How long have you been engaged?
a few weeks.
Oh, you have time to figure that out.
That's what I thought, but it seems like concrete plans are being made.
If you,
Pink
I
and
know I
darker
just
pink.
met you, but I do have the power to officiate weddings.
Oh,
I
really?
thought you would go for the sketching. Like you need a sketch artist at these things.
for the
so
guests. That's perfect.
Yeah, and I was kind of thinking the traveler was going to, officiate.
I
Because
feel
he's-
like the first step is surviving the next 12 hours, though.
Can I be your best man? Do you have a best man?
I
Just have a carrot,
What?
something to look
Wait,
forward
what were you gonna
to.
ask?
Exactly.
Did you just
Do you want me to
suggest
be your
this?
maid of honor? I can be both.
No, there's lots of other people. If you want to be his best man, then that's fine.
I don't know. I figured you would probably ask Beth. I thought you were kind of close.
Well, I thought we all were gonna be the best men.
We could all be best men.
Okay.
The Chaos Crew should be your, bridal party, right?
I actually like that.
Yeah, but Bo, I was.
We'll table this. I didn't mean to make it weird.
No, I was going.
Pink and dark pink sounds
And maybe some blue.
great. Blue.
For the ocean.
Yeah.
And for me, for
And
the
for-
little
I do just
sapphire.
I'm thinking of I'm picking up on like a little bit of hesitancy from you for some reason.
Hesitancy?
Yeah, like a little, like a little.
But what do you mean hesitancy?
Like a little, like a little fear.
I sense it too.
Like a little fear.
What's it? Are you afraid?
We're on the moon! We're about to go fight some ancient thing that feeds on gods. We're talking about wedding colors and chiffon wedding dresses.
Chiffon. Chiffon.
Is it not chiffon?
It's chiffon, okay?
Chiffon?
That's better.
Chiffon.
Did you think it was chiffon or did Travis?
I
love it.
I don't know.
Chiffon
What's the right one?
Great. It's chiffon.
Chiffon?
Chiffon is great. I'm only going.
That sounds like a spice. I think I had that in ravioli once.
It does. It
Saffron
does.
is what you think
Saffron.
of.
There it is.
Saffron.
Ashton turns to Orem. I feel like this is like a dark mirror of our future. That if we survive this is what we're just gonna
There's
fall
no
apart
if.
into.
We're never gonna be that
There's
old.
no if we survive this. We're all going to survive this, and then we're going to have a big wedding.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're definitely all invited, and I am very excited about it.
Now I feel like he's lying. You're the one who asked me to do
I
this.
agree, that one for sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fear in it. There's a lot of fear in it committing. It's okay.
They love it.
Happy, you feel great about it.
I feel so good about it.
Oh no, you're gonna be like the most beautiful bride.
Don't you think so?
Yes, I really do.
You're gonna be
I really
so
do.
pretty. It's good. It's good that I would rather be talking about wedding plans right now, honestly.
Yeah, I actually like it.
Something to look forward
Something
to.
to look forward to.
Oh, plus, if
So
we,
let's pick a date.
if we vindicate the moon, we could have it here.
A moon wedding.
A honeymoon. You could honeymoon here.
We could.
Oh, wow.
I could make. Do you think it clashes though to do like pink and dark pink with a red
You gotta stop
setting?
asking me about colors. I literally.
I know, Ford.
Okay.
We're gonna have your honeymoon here, by the way. I know a bunch of great places to get some snacks.
Is there honey on the moon?
What's honey?
Oh wow.
Oh, I have honey. Don't worry.
Oh, you're not
Here,
bring that up right now. You can put.
It's
put
not.
some in
No,
your
I have a
tea.
scoop. I have a scoop.
Oh,
It's very sticky. That's lavender infused.
It's really good in the tea. You can put it in your tea. You don't
Winnie the
want
Pooh.
Oh, you didn't wash your hands. That's a
That's gonna get everything on it now.
God, I love honey.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's just making strings.
Sweet strings.
I'll create a little water. Just a little water in your hand.
Thank you, green fella.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess we're in the hurry up and wait phase.
About this time, waiting for the energy to get to a point. Rashida arrives through the door with a bunch of other Rylorn around her in standard civilian clothing, satchels over their bags, not unlike the rest of the civilians that are in the process of essentially abandoning Creonum. She presents. All right, friends. Looks like time to prepare is nigh. If what you say is the assault on Exandria is to happen soon, we should prepare. Follow me. Guys goes, all right, it's time. Rashida, you gotta try this honey. And kind of like walks out with her.
Is it just gonna make her like lick his fingers? Oh my
I think this is where we leave you.
Oh. Yeah.
Good luck, Bell's Hells. I'm sure you don't need it, but you seem very capable.
he said the thing. He said the thing.
I know we disagree on what the outcome of this should be, and I know I have my feelings. So I ask all of you, I'm not here to tell you what to do, but when the moment comes, do what feels kind. I can live with that, whatever it is.
I second that.
Yeah. Always lead with your heart.
Yes.
And Miss Lavore, I'm sorry I misjudged you.
Reyes, and I go up and give you a hug.
Oh, watch the
I'm
tattoo.
so sorry about everything, but I'm glad you're here with us. Everything happens for a reason.
I hope your god isn't consumed by Predath.
Oh, he's not really a god, so it's okay.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's really good of you, Doomseed.
I'll take it. I hope your goddess isn't consumed by Predathos.
I mean, sure.
Don't make sure that one doesn't choose. Just whatever happened. That
Yeah,
one.
it's fine.
you
We've
want-
got redundancies
Keep them
here.
away from any red buttons.
Right. Hey, Reyes.
Yes.
Did you want that raven mask?
Were those words?
I have a hard time asking for things. Did you want that raven mask?
Oh,
Can I have it?
Right. You want it?
Yeah, just, I don't know. I just kind of had a little bit of a connection with the Raven Queen. And, we were talking to the Archheart, and he was like, she wants to go talk to you. And he kind of looked at me.
Sure,
and maybe
sure,
I just,
sure. No, I remember.
maybe he was looking at all of us, but it
Anything to make this stop. Her hair's just falling out.
it's just clumps.
Made an entire cat on the ground.
All right. All right. Sure.
I mean, unless you need it. Do you need it?
I still never really.
Fucking take
I still never prayed with it, but
What do you want to pray with it now? Do you want to play with
You're
it?
gonna pray to a third god now, Briss?
maybe
You got 3
Well,
gods.
Well,
just 2 currently.
What are the
They all
2?
know.
You should consider a throuple.
That's disgusting.
How about this? We'll pray together, and we can
All
both
right.
hold it. Okay, ready? Oh, matron of ravens.
Matron of Ravens, can you hear us?
Can you hear
Can you
us?
can you give us a sign of guidance?
Be-
Anything
Be here
that
in our
will-
moment of need.
that
I'm
would
gonna
guide
use
us.
telekinetic hand to shove the mask into Logness.
Oh, she chose me. That is her sign. Thank you.
Did I notice the telekinetic hand?
You noticed it pull out of your hand into hers.
Okay, but I don't know the cause of it.
Well, I didn't move my body. It's just my mental power.
It's like
Yeah.
a wishbone.
Just about
Just
move-
break it. Whoever's the
It mysteriously got jolted out of your grasp into Laudness.
Curious.
It's a sign.
I guess so.
She likes me.
All right. Well,
This is very gracious.
Use it wisely.
I will.
Don't use it to. Okay.
No,
Don't use it right now.
No, I'm not going to do it right now.
All right.
Thank you. Genuinely.
It belongs with you.
I know.
And it's been wonderful to meet friends like you all.
You're one of us.
Yeah?
You're a hells.
Brace.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You've been claimed.
How's it look?
It's a sweet fucking delt. Looks even sweeter.
You could be anywhere else. You're here.
I think I'd rather be here than with the best people in the world.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautifully said. Wait, what is the tattoo? Is it the same as yours?
Yeah, RTA, baby.
RTA?
There are approximately 16 people in the world that'll give him anything he needs.
Wait, I want one. Later.
No.
I'll give you a tattoo. You want a tattoo?
Chat. Well, sure. What do you want to do?
Well,
I haven't even looked at
no,
mine.
it's
I
it.
wanna-
Yours is so beautiful.
I didn't even look yet.
Just-
I wanted
Wait,
one as
you
well.
have to
go. The door.
Hey, hey.
I'll give you a tattoo at the wedding.
Oh
come
my
to
God,
the wedding.
okay.
Okay, come to the wedding. I'll give you a tattoo there.
Hey, Niners, we gotta go.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
Are we letting it be nice?
the other ones, good luck. Stay alive.
Thank you.
Remember,
Chop, chop.
call us if you need us.
Right.
Yeah, and you can call us anytime. I'm just saying, not just here in this moment. Just,
Should I protect any of them from psychic damage before we leave?
Actually, I would really like that. Yeah, I mean, it could go really
Is
bad.
this gonna be an hour?
I'll take an hour. I just
I think
you
we
only
might
do it to
run
one
into
person?
I can do it to 2 people, but that's my height. I can do it to 1 person, really.
Then give it to Ashton.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm just a liability, honestly, on a certain level.
All right.
Oh, fuck you too. Yeah, you're right though.
I say in your head.
I know that look. I know that.
I know what you
look.
said.
Don't you
What's
think
your
things
wisdom
about
modifier?
My wisdom modifier? I'm blind. My wisdom modifier is +1.
Oh wow.
Better than me.
Higher than yours? Oh no, what's your wisdom?
-2.
-2? What?
We're fine. We're fine.
That's not chat.
-1.
I mean, what? Wait,
That explains a lot, to be honest.
Chet.
What?
Chet
My charisma
is
is super
-1.
low.
I will whisper, mutter some words that Caleb taught me, and cast Intellect Fortress on you, which I'm now reading for the first time. Yes, resistance to psychic damage.
Is it concentration?
It is.
Oh.
No.
That's
Nothing
not
with
gonna.
it. Yeah, no concentration.
Don't do concentration.
We're just getting
No.
started.
Okay.
It'll drop the second it goes further.
Yeah.
The minute you get hit, it's gone.
Or that you want to do any other spell.
With concentration. Your voltaic bolt will cause it to drop. If you try and cast it on somebody else, it'll drop. You can do it still, just letting you know.
I just sort of wave my hands around.
What? I don't
Hold
think he'll
his
know.
face.
It seems like a lot for. I'll take it.
And I just sort of blow my hot breath in his face. Their face.
Wow.
You're protected.
All right. All right.
The last stop us. 90 seconds while all that happened, Orem wordlessly grabbed Dorian's hand. It's happened.
God.
Give me a second. And pulls him out the door. And come here. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if we have 12 hours or 24 hours or no hours. I'm going to kiss you now. Can I kiss you?
Oh, shit. Yes.
I grab the sheer shirt and pull him in and give a nice long
Not the
kiss.
chaff-on.
And and forget everything, all the problems, everything for 10 seconds. If we're here tomorrow, I'd really like to figure out this. If you want.
Oh, I want. I'm gonna kiss him back.
Yeah. As they're kissing, Brace is going to come around the corner with hope in his eyes and be like, Aura, my paint.
Oh man.
Punch right through. Amazing.
We have one last second too. Ashton's gonna really quickly run up to Fern. I'm gonna get right in your face. I have a request. I have a very serious request.
Lay it on me.
If we survive this, and I open up a small pouch, and it's filled with weird ass mushrooms. I stole this off the weird cow one. Would you take half of these with me and see whatever the fuck happens?
I absolutely will.
You're the fucking best.
I can't even believe that you chose me for this fun adventure.
Who else? Honestly, I would do any fucking stupid thing you were ever down for.
Amazing.
Promise?
Yeah, I like you, and I'm bad at this because I don't think about the future ever, but like,
I don't either.
you're fun to adventure with.
You're fun to adventure with, too. I will absolutely take those mushrooms with you.
I have
See
no
what
idea.
happens.
I have no idea what the fuck they're gonna do.
Take them now.
Take them now.
That could go really poorly.
That could either go really well or really not well.
Flip a coin.
I'm gonna put my arms around them and just give such a big hug.
As they're hugging, I come around the corner. Ashton, I got you.
Gotta play to win.
Never mind.
I love how many of those you have. I'm so impressed.
It's so good.
It's just these two.
Now I'm even
It's about timing. It's about timing. It's all about timing.
Oh, incredible. So as as the 9 wave their goodbyes and trudge off with the cluster of the Volition deeper into the villains of Atera Gravirus. And you all begin to gather your things to prepare your journey.
Can I just one last thing?
Yeah?
I'm sorry. I just was gonna just do it mentally.
Yeah, go for it.
I just want to, in Caleb's head, I just want to, like, as they're walking away, I just want to say thank you for talking to me and giving me hope about other possibilities.
Well, now my hope is in you. I'll see you tomorrow, Miss Timmelt.
Good luck. Caleb, Widowcast.
Keep up, Dirt Wizard!
Coming.
As you watch them kind of vanish, the rest of you being other things, and you kind of just linger a minute looking out towards them as they vanish into the city.
You know, I've been clean for years.
It's so fun to pick on you. Whittle, guys. I punch them.
I fall off the cliff.
Oh no!
And a strange, familiar screech begins to push into your mind.
What?
Close. Immediate. A storm stronger than any you've encountered in your dreams and nightmares. It whips around you. You feel tossed like you're unable to grasp the sides of a whirlwind. And you hear your mother shouting for your name. Imogen! Imogen! You see your shadow also drifting through the storm.
Where are you? Mama?
Imogen! You both kind of whip past each other, arms out. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
What?
To try and grasp her arm as you pass each other.
Okay.
Any D20 would.
Shut up. Yeah, 22.
22. You clasp her arm and you catch yourself, and she looks towards you, and you see her skin itself like flush with the purple energy. And as her arm reaches yours, you feel both of your bodies connect, and you feel that latent, energetic essence of the exultant powers within both of you connect. Her eyes burning bright and glowing as she holds you. Imogen, I've tried to convince him, but he knows. He knows. And I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
It's all right, Mama. What is he gonna do?
You catch a glimmer of the back of her feet, the tips of her toes slowly starting to crumble away.
Oh my God. No, Mama.
Stop him.
No.
Stop him.
Don't do it.
It hurts.
Oh, Mama. I can't stop it.
I don't know what's happening.
Can I pull her closer to me?
You pull her close.
And I just want to hold her as tight as I can.
You hold her. Make a perception check.
Oh my God. Fuck. 14?
14. You make out in this storm the outer flashes of shadows of multiple figures standing around her. Ryloran shapes, humanoid shapes, all focused on her, holding her there with their minds. And you just see the back of a figure facing away from her. Long hair, and what looks to be a faintly glowing funnel facing.
No! No!
Oh,
No!
no.
No! No!
She goes, stop him. No matter what happens, stop him.
No! No!
There's a flash of intense energy and a pain that strikes through your mind. And we're gonna go to break.
Oh, I've had enough of this dude.
Oh no!
That was
Okay.
brutal.
Oh no!
And we'll return here, picking up with Mighty Nein's side of the assault. In just a bit. See you in a second.
What is the matter? If you've been questing for the best source for TCGs in all the land, you've found it at TCG Player. Whether you're looking for the rarest of sealed products, enchanting singles for your collection, or the perfect cards to hone the blade of your favorite deck, TCG Player has every wondrous item you can imagine, from Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and more. Shop from thousands of local game stores and fill your bag of holding with the best selection of TCG curiosities in this realm and beyond.
But the adventure doesn't stop there. From November 29th to December 2nd, we're running the most epic promo of the year. Embark on your quest and be rewarded with 10% store credit on everything you buy from all your favorite games. Luck favors the bold. Enter our Cyber Weekend sweepstakes for a chance to win big. Mark your calendar and enter to win today.
Got me up, got me feeling divine, and my heart's got wings and I'm ready to fly. So can you handle it? Oh, if you're feeling this, there ain't no stopping this feeling of gold. I got a feeling, an electrical feeling. It's brighter than gold, a feeling of gold. I feel like yeah.
You fought well, princesses. But this battle is far from over. I've made sure of it. You didn't think there were only 6 princesses in 12-fold, did you? Allow me to introduce Elise LeCracken, Diva of the 12 Tides. Cosima Albazar, Gentlewoman Thief of the Lamp. Kahurere Skyfisher, Rebel of the New Dawn. And then there's me, Azel, with a Z.
What other letter would it be?
By mind, magic, or might, claim your crown at last. Dare to be Queen by midnight.
1:15. We'll see you in time.
points of necrotic damage, bringing him to 2 points of health. Hira, make a wisdom saving throw.
17.
A feeling that seems unrelated to the events in the chamber overcomes you. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You get that sensation once again that there is somebody with their eyes on you.
Afraid to meet their gaze, Hira simply says, "Help my friends and I'll give you whatever you want."
Ulfgar is coming to town, which means it's Christmas time. All Critical Role shops have fantastic deals on some of our favorite creations. So many cool dice sets and my very own dice bags of hoarding are on sale. Plus, we've got blankets and fun puzzles for getting cozy by the fire with. For all you lore keepers out there, we have gorgeous books, journals, and stationery for your scribe and literary needs. An adventure in style with our picks from the wardrobe, like our Caduceus Clay cardigan sweater. And for the gamers in your life, get deals on Darrington Press RPGs and games like Candela Obscura, Queen by Midnight, and Till the Last Gasp. What else screams Christmas other than challenging your loved ones to a duel to the death? Check out this and more right now on our Critical Role shops for all your holiday needs before the sale ends December 9th. He's here. You're not gonna want to miss it.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
Could anything be more perfect?
Oh, so comfy cozy.
The cuteness, it's overpowering.
Check it out, look, it has pockets. You're ahead, darling. Treat yourself.
Oh my gosh, it's so amazing.
This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
It's a merry, merry Christmas. Oh, here in California, yeah. It's a merry, merry Christmas. Around the table playing games. The fire burns, the stories are told till it's time for bed and the coat goes cold. It's Christmas. We're hoping that you roll our way. Have a merry, merry Christmas.
Honey, kids, I'm home.
Welcome home, dear.
Thank you.
And you know what night it is?
It's Thursday night!
This summer, get the membership the entire family can enjoy. Your one-stop shop for the world of Critical Role. including a 10% discount in all our shops. Live event pre-sales, a private Discord, and instant access to all podcasts and VODs for all your favorite shows.
Hurry up, Mom! Critical Role is about to start!
With Beacon, all your dreams can become a reality. Beacon will introduce you to what has been and what could be.
Is Sam turning into a sunflower?
No, son. Sam has always been a sunflower.
Is Sam my father?
No, I'm your father.
Beacon will bring you to the edges of the
Cosmic threshold, no mortal mind can begin.
Oh, the new episode of Candela just dropped.
Oh, spooky.
Beacon. Endless stories, endless possibilities.
And welcome back. So, Mighty Nein, as you trek and wind through the somewhat empty streets of the Willems, being guided by Gaz Tomo, Rashida, and numerous other figures that you could see at a glance would appear like various denizens of various cultural backgrounds, ancestry backgrounds of Ruidus, with their supplies gathered up and evacuating the city, but you know what they carry with them to be a little more specific in its purpose to your coming events. You watch as some of them begin to splinter off and head into other alleys and kind of disparate streets, avoiding the roaming elements of the Imperium soldiers themselves armored and kind of watching around. There's still a thick bastion of guards that kind of sit at the edge of each major street that are either accompanying and keeping watch on people that are leaving, as well as keeping eyes peeled for the type of individuals like you that have nefarious plans from their perspective. How do you intend to make your way through the city unnoticed?
Oh, so we're not at the launch point. We
No,
have to
we have
make
to
our
get to
way
the
there.
launch pad.
Correct. You're following Rashida at the moment, and Gaz is kind of following up from the rear. But how are you masquerading yourselves?
Oh, because we don't have seeming on.
No.
I can do mask of many faces.
I can also. I'm going to take a look at how is Gaz approximately Caduceus' size, or
Gaz is probably close to like 9 feet tall.
Oh, so tall.
Yeah, I mean he's a Reloran juggernaut, like or the Hulks as their actual like their subspecies.
So it would be odd if there was one around my size.
You haven't really seen another one.
That's fair.
Question about the spell Seeming, because that lasts 8 hours, and Caleb threw that up earlier. But once it's up, there's no bringing it down and pulling it up or fading it, because I don't want any of our shenanigans to have been in alien form.
Wow.
Correct. So, Seeming has, well, I'll say for the purposes of the narrative, since Seeming is still around, and you being the majestic crafter of Arcana that you are, there's no reason why I wouldn't think you wouldn't be able to like dip the illusion and then shift it back up and have it last that distance.
It's dim and transparent.
Yeah.
Around us.
I like it.
I'll allow that.
So, but it's still up.
Still up.
Oh.
All right, so you can
That's
maintain
how
the
we
shapes
go.
that you had before.
So-
Thank you for reminding me that you had Seeming still.
You're a Bormodo.
I am, and I know what that is.
The rest of us are Rallorans.
All right.
Rallorans.
You hear the echoing shriek from above of one of the fescules, the flying kind of cave-centric, like leather bat-winged creatures that are armored and kind of surrounding and flying throughout the open space that is the kind of dark subterranean skyline of Creonum. Some appear to be natural and wild and just kind of following the energy of the city, but a number of them appear to be armored and mounted. You can see there are various sentinels riding atop as they kind of swoop and perch on different larger buildings and then shift off again. I would like you to make a group deception check.
Let's go!
Because of Seeming, you do have advantage on these checks.
Time to die. Sorry, what?
You have advantage. We have advantage.
Everyone has advantage.
Or not disadvantage.
You're -2.
Oh, good thing we have.
I rolled a 19 and a 20.
Better.
Wow.
How do we have a -1 to deception?
Let's go, baby.
All right.
Wow. I don't remember that about Nye.
I guess
You were a terrible liar.
I was bad with charisma. Just crazy.
All right, starting over here.
That's why I have bad.
25.
25, alrighty.
Natural 20.
Whoa.
I don't have bad.
21.
21.
17.
I rolled
17.
I rolled really bad. I rolled a 12.
18.
7?
Uh-oh.
You don't often see Lauren skipping around, but
Will you kill? Yeah, sure.
Tell us not your shirt.
Thank you. It's
I love
new.
that shirt. Yeah, it's really good. It looks good with your hair.
Thank you.
I'll always think of you.
As you kind of shift, not as a tight clustered group, but like a broken series of smaller groups to try and not draw as much attention, it can't be helped that the path you are taking is not in line with the exodus that most of the civilians are taking. You are actually heading deeper into the city. Along that path, there are a handful of Imperial sentinels, Rylorans that are armored, as well as one Bormodo who is armored as well and kind of keeping keen eyes out, inspecting, looking at individuals as they're passing by, and they kind of begin to follow a bit behind. The closer they get, eventually Rashida kind of stops and looks back and sees them, looks about the rest of you. Anyone? No, I'll handle this. Looks about the rest of you, realizing that none of you can speak psychically. To her awareness.
Caleb has a ring of telepathy and says, "Is there a problem in her mind?"
Her eyes narrow at you. How convincing are your conversational skills in your mind's connectivity?
Above average.
She looks at Gaz. He waves. Best you handle this.
I'm going to cast guidance on Caleb.
She kind of covers her face and goes, I'm too recognizable. And she kind of pushes through the cluster of people to go towards the front as the soldiers begin to arrive. The Bormodo goes, Halt! Why are you trekking deeper into Creonum? and the other kind of flanking 3 other armored Imperium soldiers kind of step up with the Bormodo. The Bormodo, you can see, missing one eye, has kind of just like an empty skin-filled socket on one side. The other kind of large dark eye. The cheeks themselves almost drooping like a like Droopy the dog in a little bit, just kind of hanging down and kind of swinging as it walks to approach you. Its breastplate looks like maybe it was fitted for it maybe 10 years earlier in its youth, and it's kind of outgrown it in ways, but still carries the station. Hairless on top, and the kind of mantle of wrinkled cloth sits around its shoulder. Looks like it's adorned with a few like gold-colored rings that are placed on it that seem to present some sort of station. But as it kind of moves up to you, why? Tell us.
So, using the ring, Kayla will say, business has been tasked to us by the Weavemind, and the less questions you ask, the better.
Make a deception check.
Does the seeming help with that as well? Or
the seeming means that you don't have disadvantage.
Okay, got it.
For a species of people that have not seen your normal guidance.
That's a tiny die. What does it say?
I'll never understand.
I stole one of Ashley's dice. Okay, 17, 19 total.
19.
That thing is
17.
minuscule.
This is made from...
Is that meteorite?
This one is the bone.
Corporal light.
This one's bone.
Oh.
The Bormodo kind of glances at you, eyes you up and down, eyes the rest of the crew, and Gaz kind of reveals his forearms a bit and kind of like does like a nod and
time for this.
Very well. Wouldn't want to get in the way of Weavemind business. And it turns around and kind of takes a few steps into the other 3, and they all kind of look at each other and they continue and walk away.
In your head, you hear, my accent work is getting better.
I'll take your word for it.
All right. You continue on, following the groups as they push through. Who has the highest passive perception here? I'm trying to recall the...
I'm
Probably
26.
Caddy, right?
26 for Caduceus? You notice, kind of keeping an eye on the troop that you just spoke with, the 3 armored Imperium Rylorans branch off shortly after they all look at each other as the Bormodo approaches and kind of circle around. And you get an immediate sense that there is still question about.
They didn't buy it.
Ruh-roh.
They might either be going to look for reinforcements or rolling around the back.
How many are there?
3 plus
3,
1?
yeah, there was 3 Ryloran and 1 Bormodo.
So we take them out.
I don't think we can reach them anymore.
Yeah, our surroundings are what again?
You're on the ground floor right now of the Willems. There are all manner of 10 to 20 foot tall buildings in these like tight winding kind of streetways and alleys. Some bridges that kind of arch over in the way. It kind of feels like a clustered MC Escher-esque cityscape.
Should we lead him down an alley?
I am going to
Quick and quiet.
invoke duplicity.
Okay.
Are there any doors around, out of curiosity? Like, are we just on the straight pathway, or are there doors in other rooms or otherwise?
There are like openings. Some doors are closed. Some appear to be left open.
And they've seemed like they're circling around.
Yeah, the Bormodo is out of sight as well as the other 3. But what you noticed was the Bormodo kind of, as you continued, it just fell out of sight, while the other 3 kind of dipped off into a side street while they were kind of still paying some mind to your path.
I'm gonna push one of the doors we're walking by open, and just in case they're coming that way, you might want to have one of your people run in there, and I'll slam it shut.
I'm gonna have one of my duplicates run in there. And then I'm gonna have another duplicate run down another alleyway. And then I'm going to have another one run down another alleyway and peek our head out and run away, just like leading in different directions.
The one that ran through the door, I'm gonna have the door shut loudly enough that you can hear it, just with thaumaturgy.
Okay, that's great. one of your duplicates rushes down the alley kind of to the left of the path you were all taking. Can you see through the eyes of your duplicates?
I cannot, but I can talk through them.
You fought a whole PvP battle.
I know.
Hiding in a house.
Maybe I can. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
The illusion, as a bonus action, you can move. Nope, I don't see through it.
I mean, if you're in a place with an opening, you could like watch them. As long as they're in eye contact, you can kind of cast spells through them.
I can.
Which I see as like limited visibility. Once they're there, I'll interpret it as that. But if it's out of sight, it's kind of left to its own devices. You can still give it instructions and such, but let's see here.
Yeah, they might accidentally run through walls. I don't know.
We can also go up to a maximum of 120 feet.
Yeah.
Great. So as it heads, they all kind of scatter off different alleys and spaces. You guys continue to walk on the path that you're on. Eventually you begin to hear the sounds of chasing and footfalls kind of falling in the direction of where one of the duplicates went. There's no shouts generally between Ryloran's soldiers. The silent communication makes it hard to track where action is happening aside from the sound of activity. But there's enough that you pick up Caduceus as well in the direction of where one of the duplicates went, where at least their chase has begun, albeit a little off the beaten path. With this sort of indication, Rashida kind of looks back and says, "Is there a problem?"
The beginnings of one.
Oh, yeah. Let us quicken our path to the belfry. This way.
Yeah. I try to keep my duplicates as far away from us as we can, and while still distracting them.
Okay. So you kind of like keep them winding through alleys.
One of them singing, one of them's laughing, one of them's casting thaumaturgy to open all the windows, and like just kind of making noise.
All the din that's happening is definitely pulling attention to those parts of you. Oddly dragging attention in the direction of your group, albeit 120 feet behind you and scattered off to the edges. But it's enough chaos that nobody is directly on your trail again and seem to be kind of caught up in this goose chase. Go ahead and make a deception check for me if you could.
21.
21. And the distraction continues to keep them off your scent for quite a bit before Rashida goes ahead and ushers your troops off into what looks to be like a small homestead that you all go inside, and it looks like it's been cleaned out. Anything of keepsakes, like even the simple furniture that would have been here, there's that like element of dust that's laid, and you can see the spaces where anything of importance had been taken and leaving a more clean spot in the shape of what previously took it there. One of the various families that probably moved out and are heading towards their hopeful future in Exandria. You step into this particular building. Rashida leads you out the back half of it into a secondary alleyway into the next building. And you begin to realize that many of the homesteads here are not locked. There isn't really like a locking mechanism on a lot of the homes here.
Nice neighborhood.
Or the locks were taken with the people.
Oh.
But what proceeds then is a series of shifting from building to building to building as opposed to just open streets and alleys. You continue to drag your duplicates out of sight behind you, making the noise, but without really kind of seeing where they're going. They're kind of being ghostly pulled through walls as well as they go, which likely probably disorients and frustrates the pursuers. It doesn't take too long before Rashida eventually brings you to this kind of intersection with a circular core. In the middle, you can see there is a 3-tiered tower that rises up in what looks to be some sort of a large belfry with a big, strange-looking, like dark metal bell that hangs in the center. She looks back at the rest of you. This will be where we station it. She points to the left where you hadn't noticed quite yet. Once you peek out from the building, the prime pillar itself is right there. Among the large, like, wall battlement that's set up, kind of separating the interior of the prime pillar's core base, and the numerous varying heights of the buildings that kind of fill this intersection as well, you can now glance at the incredible display of the Ark's Creonum. this terrifying citadel, this stronghold that is constructed and built into the prime pillar. You can see numerous extended battlements and parapets, platforms and extended alcoves that kind of lead deeper into it. You can see these long stretched windows that seem to rise up with it, made of the same glass as the pillar itself. It looks almost like a symbiotic life form that has been growing on the side of this glass. Whereas the glass kind of gives that faint, pale blue-green glow from top to bottom with that like very ever so gentle kind of pulsating to wherever the energetic light source is within this glass. The citadel is a dark spot of stone that seems to like grow through it, almost veined through parts of the glass itself. And the further in, the shape becomes more crisp, beautiful, Gothic even. You see large pillars that line the exterior of these various extended balconies and what looks almost like long pathways or odd red-leafed gardens that have been grown on the exterior of it at different heights and levels. It is an odd, clustered interpretation of what a temple and a castle would look like through the eyes of someone who can only interpret through dreams and time.
Salvador Dali. And how massive is it? Is it like standard, like a single chamber temple size, or does it feel like we're about to go on a crawl to find these guys?
The scale's a little hard here when you look up because the pillar is so massive. It's like staring into the Grand Canyon, and you can't really make out scale on the larger pieces until you compare it with smaller ones. Mm-hmm. You glance up and you begin to see soldiers, fascule winged beasts, like kind of perching and landing and flying around, and that's the best moment you have for size comparison. It is a massive stronghold. It looks, for your comparison here, probably not comparable to Castle Unkebach in the center of Rexentrum.
Oh, wow.
If not a bit larger. But instead of being a central structure, it is more stretched and wide and pressed into the side of the pillar. So imagine if you take a central stronghold and kind of, from what you can see, kind of smear it on the outside of a glass pillar.
It's so old.
You mentioned a bell. How high above us is that bell?
The belfry sits about 3 stories up.
Do we have to get up to the belfry to go?
Rashida continues to lead you into the structure itself. As she heads to the main doorway there, it is barred, it seems. And she kind of like concentrates for a second. And you hear a faint whistle on the opposite side. She responds with a whistling kind, and the door unlatches and opens. And on the inside, another Bormodo, an older female Bormodo, kind of like opens the door and ushers you all in quickly. And as you begin to dart in, you begin to hear the sounds of heavy footfalls of following soldiers, Imperium guardians that have been keeping your tail, following the many jesters. And then do you maintain your duplicates?
Those would drop by now.
Right, because they only last for about a minute, right? So they've vanished, and as you can hear them moving, they're now kind of scattering far and wide, trying to keep a wide berth, since they have no real beat on where you are, having been kind of sent throughout the various capillary alley network.
That's nice.
You wait for a few beats until eventually a watch out comes down from below the belfry and goes, looks over to Rashida. Rashida nods. Still odd for the Mighty Nein noting conversations quietly happening between different denizens of this location, this city. But Rashida turns back around and goes, we should be good to begin setting up our cannon. We have some of our cannoneer engineers at the ready. We'll have them go and build this upon the belfry itself. I guess get yourselves as ready as you are. And she tosses a kind of heavy, almost duffel bag like thick satchel that kind of hits the ground, opens a bit, and you hear the sounding of like metal clinking against metal, leather squeaking, and looking inside you can see what looks to be these like strapped harnesses with like heavy metal hooks. And on each of them, one kind of large hooking device that clamps around, almost like a large carabiner. But within the top of it, it has two kind of prongs that go over, and within it you can see kind of green teal glass wheels that are set inside. So 3 of these are kind of placed at your feet.
Did we ever figure out who's going to use these?
Josh is going to take one. I think
I
Chester.
think Deuces is going to take one.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
if
safe.
nobody else needs it, then I will.
I'd probably try to hold somebody as well. You want to just wrap yourself around my body?
I could. I have.
Really could.
I could do spider climb, but. Aren't you looking at me? But we're trying to make a plan.
Sorry. There's a lot going on.
Something about your ear.
So.
Oh, they're just catching up.
Look at your little baby.
Baby. I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, I still have my baby fat. I just moved to LA. I was probably like
So cute.
19.
I love her. Look at you like Claire's jewelry.
It's Photoshop.
Yeah. Your arm's too low, though. The true pose is up here.
This is your first headshot?
Yeah.
An early headshot? Tell me everything.
Butterfly necklace?
Something like that.
Oh my gosh.
I think it was like a red, white, like stars, red, white, and blue t-shirt that I probably got it like Forever 21. I don't know.
Assaulting the belfry. Assaulting the belfry.
Okay.
I mean, I could do spider climb unless someone could carry me.
I should be able to to run across the cables. How much of an incline is it?
You don't know yet.
Run across.
Man, like from where you are, make
Such a cool monk.
I really want to do that.
make
I want to do that too.
make an investigation check for it.
Okay. Okay.
This is going to be you like stepping up to the higher level of the belfry where they're currently assembling this device,
bow
this
tie.
cable cannon, and trying to.
Come on.
Okay. 20 total.
20 is not bad. The incline from where you are is going to be probably about 25 to 30 degrees up.
That feels very steep.
It's for those little
For you.
But wait,
Level
You're gonna stick to it.
no, she's gonna run it.
You could do
Level.
that.
Yeah, with spider climb.
You could
right?
run it.
I don't have
she's gonna monk it.
But she
You're
can,
thinking of the
monk it.
dead
she
one.
can run on water. It
course she can
feels
do it.
plausible.
But she could fall.
She could glide to the bottom, and then we just say goodbye.
What's the point of having a monk if not you're running across cables?
Exactly.
I just want a Naruto run this. Like,
Hell
it's fucking Area
yes!
51.
I'm here for it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll try it.
Okay, so no harness.
If it goes poorly, we'll figure it out.
I am going
Oh, I have
to
rules for this. Don't worry.
wing
Okay,
it
great.
as per usual, and I can bring a passenger up, maybe 2. Anyone? No.
I mean, we have 3 harnesses, right?
Maybe
you
However
can.
we're gonna go.
Maybe you can be on bow or not catching duty in case one of them falls.
Good
Don't think
idea.
Beauregard can run the cable with me like Yoda in a backpack.
No, I meant
You
you glide underneath, and if she falls, you can catch her.
Sure, I will be your safety bird.
Okay.
Caleb, using the ring, speaks to Rashida in their mind. The bell up there, its purpose is what? Ornamental, an alarm?
The bell serves the purpose that those who wish to gather and dream communally during certain times of the year, it would be what calls those to the center of these streets. It once was considered, or these were designed to be indicators of conflict before the unification under the Imperium. However, this tonight is only going to represent a position out of sight and just enough distance to get to our destination unnoticed.
Understood.
Matthew, spider climb lets you climb up walls and ceilings.
Yeah.
Ropes?
Yeah, as a surface. So a rope, you can spider climb and climb across it.
A minotaur?
I will,
up that minotaur.
I will cast spider climb
All right.
and waste a spell
Let's go.
to beat you.
Let's go, bitch.
All right, spider climb, don't monk shit. Flight.
Giant eagle.
All right. Who is taking what else? Any other harnesses?
Also cast fly from Star Razor.
No.
All right.
Nice.
I could give you a ride, but I kind of want to see this.
Yeah. Will, we gotta settle this.
I have a firearm.
You better not shoot me in the ass, Bernardo.
Also probably makes a lot of noise. I'll wrap it up in some cloth. Maybe that'll...
Great, yeah.
I think I still have an arrow tip in my ass from 7 years ago.
All right. You see Gaz has his harness is in the process of connecting, and it has cross straps, torso straps. It's meant to be like a fairly decent load-bearing harness, though even on him, he's like, that'll do.
Are we all going to be on this thing together?
I mean, as far as I know, that's the plan. Once the big boom goes boom, we go boom, the boom.
It's one line.
All right.
We're all on one line?
Yeah.
So we gotta pick an order?
Yeah.
Oh, so
boy.
there's not multiple.
I mean, there are multiple different towers, different stations.
This is our tower.
This is our tower. Down here, it's our tower.
And you are going to be
actually a good idea.
pushing us along?
Looks to Rashida.
She's like, to the best of his ability, yes. But wouldn't if you have any sort of backup means of transportation.
We do. But you can push 3 of us, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, we're good.
I can also help push.
Oh!
So I float in the air.
Hold on to my hand forward and just hold me on the harness and scooch me along.
Can you read my mind?
She said, I don't remember. She says something. Can you read my mind?
Okay, anyone else need help putting one of these on?
I think I've got it.
That looks right. Yes,
Click
gotta
on.
snap the thing on.
Oh.
Slide there. All right, there you go. Sorry, again, you get your skin on that one?
Yeah, no, that's okay. It
Sincere
wakes me up a little
apologies.
bit before battle.
All right. So, we got 1, we got 2, we got 3. All right, so, quick little safety tip instructional. Sat down.
We're at a treetop.
Sign your waivers.
Yeah, we're at a treetop obstacle course.
Make sure to check each one of your buckles and straps that they're nice and taut, not going to come undone. Go
I
ahead
love
and
when the
tighten it
carnival
around
comes
you.
to town.
Second, when we get up and the cable's affixed, take your little hook dealio and put it around the cable. We're going to go ahead and figure out an order. Probably stay at least a few feet across in case somebody slides back. It's not going to, knock us all off or something.
Oh, right.
And then when we're all ready to go, I'm going to go ahead and concentrate.
Why?
Hold on to my hands forward.
100%.
What's the concentrating about? You gotta.
He's got to psychically push us along.
Oh, yeah.
Make the wheels go.
Okay, I'm even more worried now that I know he has to concentrate.
Can we help you
That's bad.
in any type of way?
Yeah.
Yeah. Be light. Think light thoughts.
I'm going to cast guidance on Gaz.
Just don't distract him.
That way.
That felt good.
Yeah. It
How long's
gives
it
you a
last?
little boosties.
How long does it last?
I think it's a minute until you're. I don't know. I'm
It
making
lasts
it
a
up.
minute and lasts a
Yeah,
minute.
I'll do it right before we go.
Cool, I'll take it.
All right.
Thank you.
Rashida eventually returns with a few other figures themselves, like their heads are masked over their face with dark hoods. Their armor itself is like a blackened leather with almost like a soft hide in patches. They're all kind of like dressed darkly to kind of obscure themselves. And you see Rashida now wears most of the same armor. They have like these large pouches in the side, and as they move, you can hear the clinking of some sort of a glass material. And she comes down to you, not.
Oh, that's me. This is my job.
All right, so you assured us that you are quite familiar and capable when it comes to volatile chemicals.
I'm very, very capable. I'm good with measuring. I'm good with handling delicate things.
And you'll come with us. And she tosses you an outfit to match theirs.
All right.
Are you going to be back in time?
Oh, we're leaving separately?
The demolition team has to get there first.
Great.
Detonate the side, and that's the sign for the rest to come upon the
Oh,
cables.
okay. But you'll be able to meet back up with us really fast, though.
Of course. We're all going to go in the same hole.
Okay.
Right?
That's the idea.
Okay.
So,
I'm going to time myself.
All right.
And you're going to time yourself.
Deal.
Honor system.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start counting.
The older Bormodo comes down the steps and goes,
Oh, Rashida, they've completed the cannon. I think we're placed.
very well. Good work.
So, now we just wait until the time is right. In the meantime, I'll teach you how to deal with our payload.
Yes, please do.
Rashida pulls you off
Good
the
at
way.
handling payloads.
She nods.
Indeed.
I got it.
You meet the rest of the demolition team that is present here. There are 2 others that are here, and you're instructed there are other teams at these other towers as well. These cables are being sent up, and then the teams are going to trek. They're going to set these explosives. Once they're placed, they are set on a time detonation to give you all chances to essentially rappel out of the way or hide from the immensity of it. And it's up to you all to find a place to keep safe for the detonation.
So sorry, just to get the order of operations. Cannons fire cords, right?
Yep, then the demo team
clambers up, sets the charges, and comes back down, or just sort of hides away?
Hides away, because I mean some might come down, but those who are part of the strike team are remaining there for the others to meet
then
up.
the rest of the team is also clambering up before the explosion, or after
the explosion.
Got it. Okay.
Can I have a telepathy ring melded into my wing? Am I able to think to Am I able to think to my friends as Caleb?
In bird language.
Yeah, I mean, as with the ring and telepathy, as per the spell, yeah.
Okay.
It's also bad.
Maybe you could hide up inside of the bell you hear in your head. It's metal protection. If the explosive is set above the structure of the bell.
We are. We're going up here.
I thought we were going to the bell. I have a back.
Sorry,
the belfry now.
you're in the belfry now.
Okay.
And that's where the contraption is being set up, and you're all going to be leaving from here to the Ark's Creonum proper.
Okay. I've got my assignment.
Okay. She kind of.
I don't have my assignment.
No, you all kind of, still in this waiting period, are gathered and told that the intent is, when the detonation happens, there are additional cable setups if need be, should there be any sort of damage sustained to the original grapple point, and additional ones will be fired, if that's the case. The reason not everyone's going there right now is that much traveling will likely call attention to the demo team and would completely eliminate the need for this. But the distraction of the explosion will, one, probably take out a number of the defenders of the Ark's Creonum, and also leave a very vulnerable point of entry amongst the chaos that, if utilized rapidly, would allow your strike team to get far into the Ark's Creonum before they can truly rally a defense around the Weavemind. There will be defenders there. The place is still well defended, though much of the military has been placed further out into Ruidus or heading towards Exandria. But that is the expected plot. Partway into the final elements of this description, a message comes to you, Caleb. Mighty Nein, the assault is beginning. The armies rally on the quay.
Giant bird head swivels to bow. You hear. It has begun in your head.
It has begun.
That is terrible high German. What's going on? Oh, my tag is still on.
How long have you been wearing that thing with a tag on it?
30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
All right, everybody, it's go time.
Looks so good.
Rashida looks to you. It is time.
It's time.
Okay.
Very well. Demolition team, with me. The rest of you, stay atop with gas. I'll get you situated when the moment is right.
Yep.
Correct?
Thank you, Yasha.
You bet your sweet you.
All right. Rashida checks up with you. You all take and triple check that all of your containers are kept close to you. Your harnesses are clipped to your bodies.
One by one, you all set around the contraption. The engineers that are set and kept low at this point notice you all coming up, aim it, situate it, and one of them pulls out a small glass orb and kind of flicks it on and off.
Ooh.
4 times. And you see it 2 other rooftops. Similar orb flickering in a similar pattern.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna tie
organized.
a piece of fabric around my eyes with 2 little eye holes.
Oh, yeah, like a Ninja Turtle.
Purple. Purple.
Yeah. God, I love being a halfling.
For no particular reason.
All right.
Nice.
As they pull the orb back, the engineers get down, clutching the sides of this device, like shifting it, aiming it. You see one of them is kind of concentrating on it, puts a finger up. All 3 of them look at each other, and they all focus on the device. You see all of the iridium glass throughout its structure begin to glow in a light, and you see the grappling hook begin to pull back into it as a portion of what looks like some sort of infused runic glyph on the back begins to get brighter and brighter and brighter until, with very little sound, it fires off, the cable kind of snaking behind it, and you see the other points of light. They all dip in an arc and then pick up. As the engineers continue to focus on it, you can see them all training their eyes on it, cyclically carrying it at its apex trajectory until eventually all of them affixed to the outside of kind of the underpoint of one of the cluster of massive kind of outreaching balconies that carry multiple gardens and smaller structures that adorn the exterior of the Ark's Creonum. As all the cables hit and begin to bow, the engineers then focus back to the machine, and you watch as it begins to wind up the cable as one of them takes and kind of ratchets the grappling end to it to one of the belfry's massive pillars that kind of affix to the top there. As that situates in and they tighten it in, they lock it, and you can now see it's now a completely taut cable between here and the Ark's Creonum. Rashida turns around. We have very little time. Now. She hooks up her harness. The other demo individuals hook it up there, and you
cast Spider Climb.
Cast Spider Climb.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, Rashida concentrates, and you watch as where these hooks are, they begin to glow where the glass wheels are, and the harnesses just begin to just zip up as a cluster along this cable, this impossibly long cable.
Go.
I'm gonna, while that's happening, I'm gonna touch Caduceus' shoulder and then reach out and touch Caleb Bird. And I'm gonna cast with a Ring of Spell Splitting Death Ward on both of them.
Ooh. And then I'm gonna go in for another hug and cast Death Warding on this one. Family.
Great.
Don't touch me.
And I am keen mind timing Veth's progress.
Yeah.
I'm using movement, action to dash, and also bonus action dash every turn.
At a total speed of
90?
So 30 each?
Yeah.
All right. That's 90 feet around as you on the side there.
Maybe I'd run under just for flavor.
That's you. You are moving at a faster speed than these harnesses are going. And you watch as the demo experts who are hanging on and kind of like gliding up see you like bypass them from underneath. You like start on top and then curve down underneath and keep going.
Cool.
And they kind of like give a nod of an impressed essence as you all, and you can feel like as you're moving, you're kind of the cable is gently shifting just from the sheer length of it and the movement of you moving on it. So you have this kind of odd, like changing. You can see above, and the cable has this very faint kind of snaking quality to it at that length. But the immensity of the Ark's Creonum just approaches larger and larger, and the scale of it causes you to feel smaller and smaller as you approach. You can see now along the outer edges numerous armored soldiers that are looking out over the city that haven't yet caught wind of your group yet. I would like you to make a stealth check, please, along with the rest of this troop here.
Trickster before you went.
Oh wait, I get advantage.
Good.
Yeah, okay. And I have an enormous.
Oh yeah.
What's that? That's bad. 35.
They actually all rolled really well too. They rolled in ascending order. It was like a natural 12, 13, then a 14, plus their bonuses. So yeah, your whole troop kind of glides up, and you can see the numerous creatures that call this cavern landscape home. The armored and natural fescals kind of sweeping through. You can kind of briefly look down as you're hanging upside down into the whole city beneath you, and it's the first time you really get a true glance of the scale and scope of Vatera Graviris, the underside of this massive city. And it is like a wild, textured, incredible metropolis of mixed dreamscapes, and at this time kind of a draining blood life. Like you can see much of the city where the cluster of the masses of the populace are all exiting out one side. The rest of the streets are left fairly barren by comparison. And you can see, as the areas that are more abandoned, some of the natural burrowing creatures of the land are kind of like moving in to places that are a little more available now. You can see dozens of scattered massive insectoid creatures that have begun to like carve through and tear through some of the buildings. Apparently it seems that just the very presence of the society here was enough to kind of keep these creatures at bay from naturally destroying what's there. And nature is reclaiming. But with that, you get closer and closer to the massive citadel, kind of cruising up underneath this cable. The pillar itself, it's hard because you're moving so quickly, and yet everything is just slowly getting larger, which makes it feel that much more massive in scope. You can see along these outer battlements of the Ars Creonum, there are all manner of what looks like strange ballista. You can see there are soldiers and figures that are just at the ready, kind of keeping an eye out. There is definitely an air of expectation of something, but none catch sight of your team.
Wow.
As you get towards the end of this cable, you're the first to arrive there, definitely, and the rest of the team kind of takes a moment to catch up to you as their harnesses kind of get there.
I'll catch them so it's a soft, quiet landing.
Well, you get there first, and this is like kind of a sheer cliff face wall. Like the Ars Creonum structure seems to have been much like the fortress and the surrounding kind of buildings and structures here seem to be psychically formed and molded from the rock and surrounding materials. And you can see, like, towards the base of this massive stronghold, it's more of a rougher kind of natural texture that gets smoother and more refined once it kind of becomes the actual fortress itself. Down here, it's a bit rougher where the grappling hook is set in, but there are alcoves there, and some of the supplies that you were given as part of this, like hammer in a hook, latch yourself there, and there are kind of shelves and some outcroppings that can be climbed. So with that, you pull out your materials, set a couple of things to kind of lock yourself safely in place. Although you have spider climb, you're not too worried about it, actually. To help keep them a safe space.
Sure.
They come in, they transition their harnesses over to, the kind of safety pittons that you've put in there. Eventually, when they've all arrived, everyone pulls out climbing gear and begins to, these like large kind of hand bound spikes. Looks like pieces of really dense bone that come out of the hands, and they all kind of like begin to Spider-Man climb along the side of this rock. Now it's a point of finding amongst the base of this stronghold where you are the weakest points. I'd like for you to make either a nature or an investigation check, your choice.
Oh gosh, it's investigation, please. I didn't know that, but I will do investigation. Guidance. I don't have that. 28.
28. As your team scatters off a bit, all looking for the best places to begin to deploy your explosive payload. I was waiting for it. You begin to rummage through the vials that you have, kind of the rough glass interior, and you can see this kind of like dull, kind of green, somewhat clear liquid, and there's a very, very strong chemical smell to it. You kind of, as you move it in there, it seems to be almost like it's almost putty in how thick it is.
Putty.
Oh my god.
Putty.
But you immediately can find what looks to be open like cracks and elements of the stonework in here that would definitely drop some heavy sections of the front of this citadel if enough explosive were to go off there at once. And so you begin to set them 1, 2, and you're connecting them all with the kind of main fuse cables. You're uncertain, like, are these fire cables? You don't see what looks like gunpowder. I mean, sort of black powder that would kind of ignite a common fuse that you've, utilized on ship cannons and, being a powder monkey before. There's just like a cable that fixes them all. As you're kind of looking at it, you hear Rashida speak into your mind. I'll handle that. Just set them in place.
Okay.
As you've kind of tethered all these cables together, and you're all moving so quickly right now, it takes you just about a minute to get all of them set in place and strung together on one long set of cable.
Uh-oh. My spider climb only lasts a minute.
You might want to cast it again.
I might want to cast it again. Doesn't it?
It lasts like an hour.
No.
It lasts an hour. Sorry.
Oh.
I was like, okay. I thought it lasted longer than that.
I don't know how spells work.
At that point, get yourselves to safety. Rashida goes, now, as far that way as we can, find a place that is not tethered to the collapse that is about to happen. So, let us go along. And she begins to climb. The rest of the group begins to clamber along.
They're so intense. I like it.
About another minute goes by as Rashida looks back and kind of narrows her eyes at the one dangling fuse, and a little green spark. And as opposed to burning, it just begins to glow.
Cool.
Like a bit of phosphorescent liquid going through a tunnel or a pipe. Yeah, it's just following through. You all climb as fast as you can out of the way. There is one section of the stonework here that is a mentally crafted pillar. It is just a solid pillar with space behind it, and it looks like it's pretty heavily fixed to the rock. Make a nature check for me.
Nature.
Yes.
My best. 11.
11. It looks like it could be safe.
Okay. Sure, sounds good to me.
Okay.
This'll hold. I mean, I point to them and cast message. This'll hold.
You all begin to maneuver over to this little alcove where this pillar is carved, it kind of it's carved below and then penetrates the rock shelf above it, and it continues on into the rest of the citadel above. You kind of all move behind it, now not having to be stuck to the wall. You're all have a place to stand and kind of get behind the pillar. As you're moving there, Rashida goes, I think we've been spotted, but it shouldn't be a point of worry. They'll definitely know we're here in about... These explosions just detonate and reverberate throughout the entirety of this cavernous chamber. The open space here itself is just a closed echo chamber. And so the explosive sounds reverberate and continue to bounce around. The rest of you below can see these incredible, bright, green-blue explosions of flame and arcane power just flashing outward before dissipating into a soft mist. But in the moment after these explosions go off, you can feel the collective air of the city kind of pause for a moment, as there is now just this an entire, probably a good third of the front of the Ark's Creonum cracks up in multiple places, and then
Whoa!
begins to just slide off the prime pillar. With it, who knows how many Imperium soldiers who were defending the Weavemind are lost, and in its wake, a massive cloud of ground, stone, glass, dust just begins to fill and consume the rest of the front of the entire fortress, kind of obscuring the vision to it. At this point, the cable goes slack and kind of falls back down, at which point the engineers already retort. They've already prepared for this. They've cut the cable. As soon as it snapped, they move around, put in another spool, another grappling hook, and fire off second rounds. You now can hear the sounds of shouts. The first time you've really heard shouting soldiers having to reach out to whoever they can without the use of direct telepathy. The languages, in some cases, are hard to even make out words if they aren't just cries for attention. But all attention right now is on the prime pillar. as the massive, and I say massive section of the Arch Creonum continues to fall. The sheer immensity of it just seems like it's slow-mo as it still plummets and breaks apart, leaving that kind of trail of debris and dust behind it. The cable hits, pulls taut, and with that, Gaz goes, "All right, kids, looks like it's time." Clips on.
Oh, guidance.
Go.
Let's friggin' go.
All the wheels on your harnesses glow and begin to drag the three of you, along with Gaz kind of as the caboose, up the cable. And now, because of the intensity, and you can feel now the shockwave is like comes back and kind of knocks your hair back as you kind of clip onto this and begin to move forward. The cable is kind of shaking at this point. You and the demo team, the explosion rocks the interior and stones begin to fall from the space that you're hiding. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Heads up! Save or check?
Save.
20.
20? You only take
Watch out!
5 points of bludgeoning damage as elements of the nearby stonework kind of falls and cracks around. Some catches you in the shoulder, one kind of hits you in the back, but like they're smaller stones. But this alcove holds for the most part. The pillar that you're behind cracks a little bit, and you can see like whatever load bearing this was, it's still bearing, barely. But with that, Rashida turns back to you and says, "All right." Looks at some of the demo team. "Those who are going in, come with us. Those who aren't, once the strike team arrives, back to the city and run." And they all kind of nod and just wait at the ready. Rashida looks to you. "Let's meet your friends up top." And leaps up and starts climbing up the side of the stones to meet where these new cables are grappled.
With evasion, do I take half damage or zero damage?
Oh, with evasion you take 0.
Yeah, I know.
Rogues are back in style.
Take a little while.
While the rest of you are cruising up, either on the cable and around it, it's going to take 7 rounds to ascend this cable.
Goodness.
So,
7 rounds.
And as a flyer, I'll be 15 feet behind and 15 feet down and 10 feet behind wherever Jester and company are.
Correct.
I'm going to do that, but 15 feet up and behind Beauregard.
Okay, Beauregard, you're racing across for time?
7 rounds at their pace?
At the pace that the harnesses are going, it's 7 rounds to get up there, yeah.
Okay.
All right. You running full speed, or are you staying with the group?
I'll run full speed.
Great, yeah. All right.
Because I have a time to beat.
That's what I was checking. All right,
Which is 140 feet around? 200 and...
Oh, you can totally.
Yeah, unless she stumbles.
Unless I stumble. Yeah.
Is that 210 feet or just 140?
Well, yeah, because I have 70 feet of movement, dashing.
So you're moving to 70 naturally.
70.
Right.
Climbing is halved, right?
But then, so movement, dashing, but then I can also bonus action.
Correct.
Dash,
You,
right.
you can step of the wind.
And step of the wind.
Spend a key point to do that.
But climbing is
Key
half
points are
speed.
valuable.
Yeah,
though.
that's
Climbing is half
You're
speed.
already smoked.
So you could climb comfortably at half speed, or you could dash and make acrobatics checks along the path so you cover the distance.
No, I'm dashing.
Great, let's go.
I disapprove of this. I cast Ray of Enfeeblement, like, right away.
I can barf and still run.
All right, so we're gonna do Bo first because she's gonna get there before anybody unless she fails. So, so your speed is 70.
Yeah.
So that's 140. That's 210 feet per round. You will clear the length of this cable in 4 rounds.
You have this.
Okay.
Warm it up.
You have this.
Warm it up. Undercut. Warm it up.
So that'll be 4 checks we're to make.
Big bonus for it.
4
Come on.
four
It is
acrobatics
very
checks.
good. It's basically just as long
Skew
as I
towards
don't.
success.
As long
Just
as I
don't
don't.
eat shit.
Yeah.
Do it for the ladies.
All right.
Come on, oh my god.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, no.
I was
27.
Really expecting that to be
27
one.
easy
Don't
enough to
lie.
do. The cable once again is like snaking still, and as other elements of the castle are still crumbling, and some things that weren't blown apart in the intensity of the first explosion, other parts are still kind of slowly crumbling off as they can't hold some of the weight that they're still having to keep on. You can hear like the creaking and additional like crumbling and like shouts and just collapse of other outer parts of the Ark's Creonum. And as they kind of impact and crack, the cable shakes a bit, but you maintain your position, just running as fast as you can.
Do a cartwheel in a roundhouse just to be fucking cocky about it.
Maybe let's see. Let's get through these other two. 20, 21, 21.
21. Okay.
Is it a climbing DC? Is it climbing DC or just 4 checks?
I know this is four. Oh, you mean advancing DC? It gets a little bit harder with each roll, but you manage to maintain yourself. At one point, you feel like the cable begin to move, and you just adjust with it, and kind of like almost like a dancer for a moment. Catch yourself, and then keep running up it. Next check.
Get coffee.
The ladder reps. That's when you start. Let's go.
Come on. 17.
17 is just barely. Fuck. Okay. You're like
12, 14, 16.
This cable is made of metal?
Yeah, Okay, you read the DCs. 12, 14, 16.
Don't you fuck with me.
Is it made of metal?
The cable is made of metal, yeah.
Don't. Shocking grasp.
You bitch.
What are you doing?
I love it. I love it.
Do I see her?
And they're gonna hit everybody with the cable?
So
You've got glass. That's insulating.
So Bo, you're closing the distance, running, and you see kind of affixed to the wall on the sides of where the grappling hook is, and the large part of the stone that's still holding the demo crews. They're waiting, and one of them, the smallest one of them, reaches out and grabs the cable, which the cable then.
Okay, do I see it coming?
Oh yeah.
Lightning?
Well, I know you. Weird.
Animation.
Weird, yes. Do I see this in 16 frames? Okay.
Split second decision.
Okay. I want to do some dope monk shit.
Let's go.
Hop the electricity.
I want to see it. Yeah.
It still kind of arcs.
A giant bird above you just goes.
I want to take my belaborer, my staff.
Oh, that's great.
And like
send it back up.
Use it as like a
grinding on a rail?
Yes.
All right, I will allow it.
What's made of?
So the good news is you're not taking any damage, nor are you rolling with disadvantage because of the shocking grasp.
You bitch.
Now, the DC is increased because of what you're trying to do to maintain your time on the cable. So, on your last roll, the DC is now 20.
Oh.
20? It was 18 originally. It was 18, but the shocking grasp maneuver and avoidance brings it up to a 20.
Fuck, not.
This incursion brought to you by Tony Hawk.
Yes.
It's okay. She can glean back
When
here.
she's
Come on, grind it.
roughly 50.
Grind it.
That's it. That's a 21, bitch. 21.
You jump. You turn the. Yes. You spin the staff around, do a little Christ air while you're there to get some bonus points. Land, grind on this cable. And I say grind, like sparks are flying because the shocking grasp is absorbed by the impact of your magical staff as you. Your momentum slows ever so slightly, but not enough to prevent you from reaching the end of the cable with a time that indeed beats not out of the gate. And as you catch the end of the cable, you grapple onto the wall with just your monk fingers, like you can do.
I just look at Veth, and we're just gonna take two of my fingers and just jab her right in the rib. To just knock the wind out of her.
You're just like,
you cheated! How did I cheat? You used a weapon! You cheated by trying to electrocute me, you bitch!
It was a storm!
What do you mean? We are underground on the fucking moon!
The rest of this group. The three of you that are on this harness with Gaz, there are 7 rounds to see what happens as we go. So, for the first round, I'd like someone to roll a d20 for me.
You want to start at the end?
Yeah.
I think
Why?
Eagle would have
You're at the end.
by now.
Okay.
We'll go one at a
Right.
time.
So I'm gonna watch them in case anything goes wrong.
Okay.
Ready to dive.
Were you falling behind them?
I was right behind Bo above in
yeah.
case she had any mishaps.
You're above, I'm
She
below.
flew ahead of you, though.
Am I
She
adding
would have been
anything?
outrunning
14
you.
now.
Okay.
14?
Okay.
The first leg of this journey continues without
6
issue.
seconds later,
You all continue kind of gliding up the ascending cord, keeping an eye on the display of Beauregard cruising across and gaining rapidly on Veth's time across the cable. For the second round, who wants to roll?
13.
13. You, looking ahead, notice over one of the upper shelves that's just above where the grappling cables have snagged, a number of Imperium soldiers kind of curl over the edge and notice your ascent. And within a brief moment, you begin to notice projectiles arcing in your direction as psychically vaulted glass-tipped spears have been thrown from the top of that kind of balcony cliff edge and are heading towards all three of you.
How far away are they?
I need all three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
We don't have advantage on those, do we?
You do not, because you are stuck to it.
I did have a
I
guidance.
have advantage on dex against effects that I can see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so you have an
So I have
advantage.
advantage?
I can see.
Ew, wow, really?
13.
That's so bad?
13?
Wait, why do I have a dex thing?
12 points of piercing damage to you.
Ow!
6.
12 points of piercing damage to you.
21.
21. So these spears that are rushing by, many just kind of go flying past your crew. Gaz takes one on the shoulder and doesn't even care, kind of chuckles it off. One kind of cuts into the side of your armor and kind of pierces you a little bit before breaking off and falling below. Caduceus, one kind of goes almost to break the clavicle, but just manages to cut above and just kind of hit the flesh there. You kind of reach up and pull it free and chuck it off to the side. Yasha, one comes, you just catch it in the air and break it in your grip before throwing the pieces.
I want to
the
do
ground.
that! I want to throw it back down at them.
No, well, they're actually up and above.
Never mind.
They're a bit far to throw, but you can hold on to it if you want to try and hit them when you get closer.
Sure.
All right, so you hold that edge of the
Yep.
spear. All right, for the third roll, for the third round, who would like to roll?
I will roll.
Go, Jester.
That was a terrible roll.
3. Oh.
3?
Ah!
It got worse.
The next volley of spears go flying by, but they miss each of you. But one of them does catch the top of your harness. It carves and cuts through the majority of the belt that is holding you under the top, and you see it go up and look right as the belt kind of
Oh no. Oh no.
and snaps. Your harness. Just your harness breaks.
Can I go falling?
You are. The rest of you see Jester.
Can I try to
fall.
reach out and grab her?
You are about 5 feet from her. You can. You'll be at disadvantage to attempt to, but you can certainly try.
Okay, I'll try.
All right.
What do I roll?
So this would be
Strength? 'Cause I'm so strong, I can probably hold
Roll
her.
a d4.
this would be an athletics check to see if you can quickly grab and then hold without
Okay.
losing grip on her.
Okay.
But you do have disadvantage on this because
Okay.
you are currently held back.
Okay. That's a 1. That's okay, that's a 1.
Natural 1.
I'm dead. Yeah.
You go to reach for her and you catch just the tip of her fingers before. And you look down as Jester is plummeting what will be probably hundreds and hundreds of feet to an open kind of street-wide gap that is between the base of the prime pillar and the walls that kind of separate it from the rest of the city.
As soon as I see Jester and Yasha look and miss, I'm in the dive.
You dive. As you dive down towards her, you're getting prepared and ready. You look down, you can see the soldiers that are now rushing out of the city walls, heading towards the prime pillar. They're like ants at this point. They're so far, but getting bigger rapidly as you kind of go after her. You only fall about maybe 100 or so feet before you manage to catch up and grab and pick her up from underneath.
This is why I said to hold my hand the whole time.
You're right, I should have listened. Look out, Pharaoh!
Thanks for saving me.
There we go.
Unfortunately,
They're gonna do
this
good as a
process
married
does
couple.
slow the ascent slightly, so that's going to add one more round to the travel. So we're just going to go for the third round of the 7 then. We're going to repeat that round.
So I'm off of it now. My turn?
You are currently, now it's just between the two of them.
Sure they're not already married?
3.
Is that? No!
Oh
no. What?
Maybe you could.
I knew you were both.
Yes, again, I'm watching for this.
You know when you know?
I do.
You know when you know.
I know when you know how.
And then you're like, it's just dice. It's
in my head.
It's in my head,
What
but
is
then you
it?
do it and you're like, I knew it. I shouldn't have rolled it.
All right, so Yasha, you notice that the ascent itself, the cable's starting to rock a lot back and forth, and as it does, as much as you thought you did the best you could to attach this harness, you weren't paying quite as close enough attention during the safety briefing from Gaz, or maybe just he wasn't really good at describing it. But as you're kind of like holding on after trying to reach for Jester, suddenly there's like a ting in the back of your harness that one of the cables kind of comes free.
Can I try to?
Try and grab the
Can I try to? Can I try to? Yeah.
You can. I mean, it's a bare cable. There's. Are you grabbing the glass hooks or the bare cable?
I am grabbing the what would give me a better chance.
You tell me. You tell me.
If you grab the cable,
tell
you're
me,
just going to be
Yasha.
stuck holding onto a cable. If you hold the hook,
Barbarian, so maybe that's okay.
What are you doing?
if you grab the hook, you can move.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the hook because that'll help me.
Okay, so
Sorry,
the
I'm
harness is
stressed.
no longer holding you, but you like as you feel it begin to give way, and you feel like the whole harness is kind of coming undone, and you're starting to spin, almost like it's like a wrapped silk that you're unraveling from. As you're like, whoa! You reach up and try and grab the top of the harness hook. Go ahead and make a. Yeah, this would be a strength saving throw to see if you can keep yourself up there.
You're strong. You're strong.
Do I disadvantage or anything like that or?
No, this is just a
Okay.
strength saving throw, but the DC is fairly high on this. So.
Right. Just kidding.
Well, I was thinking it. Can I rage? Or not in this moment?
Oh.
It's okay. I'm adding
You're a
lot.
level
I'm
20
adding a lot.
barbarian. If you want to harness your rage in this moment, you will burn a rage.
Burn the rage. Yeah, but you can burn the rage.
It's a one, but it's a one.
It doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
Don't you get advantage? If
I'm gonna.
She rolled before she said she was raging.
I did roll before I said I was raging. Piece of shit.
So Ford
Piece
is
of
carrying
shit.
me, right? He
This
just
is
caught
a
me,
piece
and
of
then this
shit.
happened.
Yeah, Ford is carrying you. The eagle.
Caleb
has
Eaglegast has been watching for this, so as soon as he sees Yasha fall 3 inches, he's diving with a flight speed of 90.
Flight speed of 90.
Or 80 feet.
And she's about close, almost halfway across the cable. So you're going to be like.
I'm going down.
Like yeah, like you're going to try and get. This is going to be a race.
And
As
I'm
you
gonna-
just.
Once I see it, I'm gonna put myself in a good position.
Don't you have wings?
I do, but they only
you wanna
last a
save it?
minute, and I want to save them because they're better on.
Makes sense.
I want to save them if
If
I
it looks
can.
like I'm not going to get there,
If it looks like you're not
maybe
gonna
use
get there, I'll have to use them.
Right. So as you plummet, and as you kind of you're falling there, you can see other smaller
I'm
explosions.
gonna start to rage as I'm plummeting, because I'm pissed that I didn't get it.
Okay, you are rage. I love it.
50 gold says he catches her.
You're on, bitch.
So as she's falling, Kelly, what's your fly speed, you said?
80.
80. So you can move 160 per round.
Fucking rage first, and then I would have fucking got advantage.
You can't rage instantly.
It's fine, whatever. Yeah, you can. Whatever. Whatever. It's passed.
It's all good. It's
I
passed.
should have done it. My bad.
Brain,
My bad.
you hear?
No, it's all good.
What
It's all
the
good.
fuck? You're betting
Makes
against
for
me?
interesting narrative.
I'm betting against Bo.
As you're falling here, and you are gunning as fast as you can, it's going to be tight. As you kind of like you're falling, you're looking up, and you turn around, and you're angry, and you're staring at the ground as it gets closer and closer. And you can see now this is like an open series of like carved trenches and what looks to be battlements and places for what are likely the Imperium soldiers that were working alongside the Vanguard to be training, of which some are still present and rushing towards the pillar, and like a couple of them look up and see you plummeting, and so like reaching for weapons of some kind as you're just getting. You are diving to try and catch her. Make a strength check with the physicality of your giant eagle.
+3 for the giant eagle.
This isn't a terrible DC.
15.
15 will do it.
Eaglegast.
You catch Yasha. The impact does prevent her from cracking into the ground, maybe about 60 feet off of the floor.
Whoa.
You catch her almost from a velocity, and you catch her onto the feather wings, and the two on the floor that go to try and fire at her as she's falling see the eagle grab it and fire at you. They have disadvantage at this range, though. It's going to be a 7.
No.
And a 13.
Just hits.
Just hits.
Can I throw my spear down?
If you want it.
Yes! No! Yes!
No! Drop her!
It's going to be 5 points of piercing damage. And for catching Yasha at near terminal velocity onto your back from underneath.
This could be bad.
That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
You okay? Or is it looking bad? Because if it is, I had a reaction that I was going to throw.
They're too far away now.
Close.
Oh no!
Giant Eagle has 26 hit points.
Wait,
I have 5 hit points.
5 hit points. Okay.
I shit on our attackers as I crib up.
Fair.
Yeah. But it's like human shit that comes out.
Why would it be
Because magic.
What did you do to him that it's human?
It's a fantastical world of mystery and intrigue.
Yeah, it's 6.
So now, Yash, you grabbed on a hold, and
so
Caleb's eagle form has now pulled you back to arc up to where the cable is sitting. You can see the rest of your friends heading that way with the singular Caduceus and Gaz kind of harnessing over. However, because Gaz is not having to concentrate on 3 people, you are moving a bit faster. So the benefit is, while you still are on a round 3 roll, you only have 3 more rounds at this point. Okay. So you are now speeding up on the cable. Go ahead and roll.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I cock my crossbow.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. That's what it was?
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Yep.
That's fine.
Did you roll a 1? Mm-hmm. You guys, there's a whole ass game waiting for us, and we're fucking stuck on a cable.
Bells got sent to the big fight.
And since this wasn't my roll, though, I can't even have used any of my bless for it because it's not my roll. It's a situational roll.
Yeah. Yeah. What bless would it be?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, listen. The minute he starts to fall, I
haven't fallen yet,
going
but
to
yeah.
happen. But I assume he's going to fall.
I've got an emergency shit to do, but it's awful. So, all right.
It's awful.
It's stuff I wanted to save for later.
Oh fuck.
Wow, guys.
That was several ones in a row. That was a lot of ones in a row.
Oh, there was so much more on this whole. This whole breakdown. But here we go. Okay.
We'll still get to the other stuff.
You just gotta not roll.
It's all good. So as you're looking down, and Yash is plummeting, and you see the cable, or you see Caleb's eagle catch her and prevent her from splattering on the ground below. You breathe a sigh of relief.
I should have eaten a breakfast.
Okay.
They gave you the loner harnesses, apparently.
I assume we're very close still.
You didn't check your straps.
And I'm fucking scared. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on Caduceus.
Okay. Into what form?
But listen, I have a question about this.
Uh-huh.
Could I turn him into basically Caduceus with wings?
That is not an existing creature.
What? Any creature?
It's beasts.
It has to be a beast.
Yeah.
He's technically a humanoid, so it'd have to be a beast.
A beast, okay.
So I would allow you to turn him into like a winged beast with a Caduceus face.
I would do like a Caduceus version.
If you want to be really creepy.
Like the
Yeah.
the forest in Mona.
I mean, if you wanted me to have my Manticore as a human being.
But is that a beast? A
That's a
manticore, or
creature.
is that a monster?
Manticore is a monster. Yeah.
Yeah, just go now.
Yeah, then I'm gonna go
Give me-
like a
give me-
giant owl.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Oh no! A dire beetle! Like a really giant one. Can I make him
I'm-
into a giant beetle?
Sure.
Cool. With a Caduceus face.
Yeah, not a Caduceus head, just a Caduceus face
Yeah.
emerging from the front
but there's a
with the
giant
mandibles.
beetle.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of beetle.
Okay.
My beetle doesn't have a giant horn.
Okay.
So you plummet maybe 30 or so feet.
Cycling through choices
All of a sudden you feel your body
5 seconds ago.
reform and
Look at that guy.
There's a lot of whiplash in this.
everything you say sounds like this.
That's a lot of
I'm in little circles. I'm going to land near you.
Yeah.
How big am I?
You're like this big of a beetle.
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
You're absurdly large beetle.
flying with you.
Okay.
As the eagle gets closer,
I see it coming. In your head, you hear, Veth, I will encourage your son to make your life a living nightmare. That boy dotes on me.
I will kill you when I get up there.
As I squeeze the trigger.
Beth. Okay, you win. You win by default.
I relent.
By default.
As you all begin to gather up, Gaz just like riding now at a very rapid speed, just having to focus on himself up the cable. You hear him just shout like, "You guys are bad at this."
That's right, yes.
Then he finishes up, clasping onto the side, and you all begin to gather up towards the immediate exterior platform, where the base of the most reachable element of the Arx Creonum is. The demo team begins to kind of climb and splinter off to one side of it. The rest of you that are currently not flying in the air, which would be primarily Bo, and I think Veth, and that's pretty much it, because everybody else is cruising around. You both begin to climb up the outside.
We're just fighting on a ledge.
Okay.
I glide overhead and drop a definitively human shit.
Perfect. I'd like you both to make athletics checks for me to climb the side of this kind of rock face to the top of that balcony.
Well, she's got spider climb still.
That's true. You're fine. You don't have to roll at all.
Okay, it's not the best, but it's not bad. 17.
17's fine.
Okay.
The DC on that would have been 13. To just like come up the side there. I'm just curious if any of you were going to fall too. As you begin to clamber up and reach to the edge, you can see the pillars that mark the outside of this balcony, and you can hear the sounds of feet running, soldiers shouting to each other and prepping, while still the cracking and falling of stones and other parts. You can just barely see up other edges of the Arx Creonum. The cracks now have driven up high and wide, and other parts have like partially fallen and have held in place, and people are precariously trying to help and save others to get off to the side. But as soon as you climb up and look over the edge, you can see soldiers kind of turn, kind of looking for any sort of sign of anyone coming, and as soon as they make eyes towards both of you, they get their weapons ready.
Oh boy, this combat brought to you by WizKids Minis. Darrington Brigade miniatures available now. Heed the call to adventure alongside the heroes of Exandria. The Darrington Brigade available now at wizkids.io/Darrington Brigade.
Oh, are you okay?
Whoa. You had to make 3 and stack them?
Yeah. Wow.
Do they?
Is it cake?
Do they understand common?
What on earth?
They understand common, right? They understand common.
That's a good idea. We should do it.
WizKids.io/.
Oh my
terrain. Terrain.
Total terrain.
So.
This is so cool.
Cool. These are 2 parts of the outer edge. So, Veth and Beauregard climbed up over this edge here. This is the broken opening that is immediately available on this side of what was detonated by the demo crew.
Cool.
Over here. There's an opening here where you can see like the edges of this. All this just fell away, and there are layers exposed of inside hallways and such. Cool. So, to that degree, we have...
What?
Oh, I see it. Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
That's not just the back of the theater.
Oh gosh.
There's a lot of
bad
really.
guys. There's lots of bad guys.
Oh, shit.
A lot of bad guys.
You mean a lot of targets.
This would be cool.
Target-rich environment.
The big fight.
Yeah, so we're gonna be
Everything
gentle.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, one more baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
I think that's probably a good
Are
amount.
those floating swords?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yikes.
So, immediately upon clambering over that side, you can see there are kind of this entryway here, where kind of the rock shelf kind of ends at that point. There are 2 juggernauts off to the side. There is 1 kind of glass blade wielding Rylor troop there. There is 1 Ryloran who has no weapon, but is surrounded by 3 floating and spinning glass blades that kind of like surround it in a circle. This one up here and this one over here have what looked like some sort of long glass-like cannon that they have kind of affixed, kind of latched onto one of their arms, kind of underneath the arm.
Where are they? Which ones have that?
This
Okay.
one. Well, what would be the Shrikes are kind of acting as the glass cannoneers.
Got it.
And you also hear the shrieking of armored Vescools kind of swirling up and above. Now we have, as is the nature of this momentary chaos, we have an eagle formed Caleb.
With Yasha on.
With Yasha on its back.
7 hit points.
That has kind of flown up and over on this side. Then we have Ford, who is currently floating with Jester over to this side. We have a Caduceus beetle. Do I have an insectoid minion?
There was that little bee running around. There's a tiny bee somewhere around here.
We did have the little Marisha.
Where's that little bee?
has some bees.
Oh, I got it. Wait, yeah, you have a bee?
Oh, yeah, the bees.
Where are the bees?
They were-
but I
were-
can get them.
Why would you throw away bees?
Because what do I
They're
do
so
with the
vital
bees?
to the
I had
environment.
them a day ago.
Yeah, Marisha threw them
No,
away.
Hang on, I can get them out. Here, there.
There, we got a bee?
Oh no!
Oh no, what happened to the
Covered in
bee?
food.
Well, one fell inside of a Coke can.
Ain't that
That is the most
Yeah.
dangerous shit ever right there. Oh no, I lost a bee in a Coke can.
You got it?
I have 2 bees.
Oh, we have a bee.
You have a bee?
We just need 1 bee.
Oh,
Right.
here's 2 bees.
They're tiny.
Bees.
Hello, bee.
Hello, bees.
That's so cute.
I should have turned you into a bee.
We just did.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and set this.
Then
Keep
you
that
could
one.
have
Put this
stopped
one
me.
with
That's
the,
perfect for me, by the way. I'm so happy with that right now.
That
Yeah,
way
there we go.
it sticks to it there. And then we.
You're so cute.
All right, so
You have to get to the ledge before
that
somebody
is our
gets
troop
hurt.
as it currently stands. Your destination is to get everyone into the hole safely.
The hole? Where's the hole?
Over
This kind
there?
of massive
Oh, I see.
space here. This
Sam, what a
leads
man.
into the blown out part of the Arx Creonum. Let's everyone please roll initiative.
Oh, jeez Louise. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Where were you? Where were you?
Okay.
Alrighty,
Not
friends.
do my normal Caduceus chill.
25 to 20.
Natural 20 for a 22.
21.
23.
Oh,
Right.
21.
Oh,
So wait,
Caleb,
okay.
Caduceus.
I got a 21.
Oh shit.
Wait,
Oh.
20.
Wait, again.
Caduceus
got
and
21 as well?
Yasha roll off. Or who has the higher dex?
My dex.
No, rollies, y'all.
Rollies.
Rollers.
That's what it's there for.
I would do. I
I
need
was
to
the
do
cat. I
Yeah,
was right cat.
But how do you spell it?
10.
6.
We should.
All right, I got
Alright.
it.
Caduceus,
So we got-
Yasha.
So we got Caleb.
Oh.
Bo, Caleb, Caduceus, Yasha.
Okay.
All right.
Ka, douche, yas.
20 to 15.
18.
15.
Alrighty.
Fjord.
The J side.
Field.
Fjord.
That's all of us. Cool.
And then you were last.
There. Yeah.
I'm 12th.
All right.
I mean, numbered. I rolled a 12.
That's not bad. Weird. You just did pretty well here.
And Veth.
And Veth. We got a good group. Good group.
Okay.
Yes.
We're not necessarily trying to kill all these guys, right?
No, we're just trying to
I think we're just
get
getting
into the hole. Like avoid them and get in the hole.
Is that the plan? Get in the hole.
So,
Yeah, save your juice.
up to you.
Okay.
Beauregard, you're up first with Caleb on deck.
Did you say? Does it look like some of these duders have range?
These fellows here have what looked like glass cannon type attachments that are both like affixed to a bracer and under their arm with a harness. So it's like a large, almost like a massive arm cannon they're holding under one arm. On each of them, this gentleman has blades that kind of float around them.
Okay.
And what little bit of glimpses you've been around Rylorans, you were probably the only two that have really interfaced with them around the base of the Malleus Key in recent times. You know that they psychically sometimes can throw weapons at a fair distance.
Okay. I'm just wondering if I should try and debilitate some of these people or if we should just go for it.
I think you can dash. You can get there so fast.
Yeah, I mean, like
can
you
get
can
there so
get over
fast.
there and then
help everybody
deal when you're in a better position.
That's fair.
What about
Actually,
you? How
that's.
mobile
I'm super mobile. I'm hopeful.
He's also
yeah,
little.
I'm roguey, but I'm hoping that someone will get near our opponents so I can sneak attack them.
Yeah.
Or you could.
How about this? I've got a
I can
speed of
also sneak,
70.
Yeah. And move and dash.
Can I
Yeah.
kind of jump on this wall on this on the crenellated top
Yeah.
and run along? And as I run along my full move this way, 70 feet,
That's 40.
I can move 70.
Along the wall still?
Just as long as I'm not necessarily in range of these guys, put me the rest of the way.
Okay.
I don't want to provoke.
45. 60, 65, 70 gets you there.
Okay, and as I run by, I'm going, kind of getting their attention, and then I am going to
She's a level 20, folks. She's mature now.
Because that was my move.
Yeah.
You know what, how about this? Let me actually go ahead and get into combat with this Juggernaut.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And go ahead and just,
I'm this juggernaut, bitch.
because that was my move, and I can attack.
Correct, yeah.
So let me do 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Here.
Start a war.
A nuclear war
at the Creonum.
Okay, pop up. We're back, baby.
I got 7 to put in you.
That is going to be a 18 and a 20 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay.
Pop, pop.
What do
Go,
I roll?
Expositor. Fuck it up.
I do D12 damage.
Tempo.
Yeah.
God, I'm glad
Ugh.
we kept those coconuts.
Okay, that is going to be 17 for the first,
Okay.
8 for the second.
Alrighty.
I actually have like nice quiet.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike. All right. Constitution.
Yep.
That's going to be an 18.
18. Wait, let me make sure here actually.
Yeah, double check your DC.
Because things might have changed.
These guys are pretty hefty, so they have a pretty decent Constitution bonus.
That's fair.
Not massive, but better than the average one.
18 is the
So
DC.
18 is your DC. Okay, yeah. So he resists the stun of that that first hit.
That's okay. And then I will bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Patient defense.
Okay, so now you are taking the defensive action. Attacks against you have disadvantage.
And I'm gonna just kind of yell to the others like, go, 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 move, move.
around her.
All right, that finishes your go.
Yep.
Caleb, you're up with Caduceus on deck.
I'm going to use staying low and at the height that altitude I'm at. I'm going to use my 80 feet of movement to get Yasha as far over as possible.
Alrighty, so the 80 feet of movement will put you right there.
Am I able to spill her out onto the ledge right there?
It would be more of her. I mean, if you want to use a little bit of that movement to bring her closer in, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, she'd have to spend her turn to leap off.
Yes, what I'm hoping to do
Mm-hmm.
is use my movement and then use my action to move further. So can I use a little bit more of my action and just like dump her?
Yeah.
Like veer sideways and then head halfway back closer toward Veth's position?
Sure, so you can put it there,
And
then
still fly low, like ideally.
So I'll say about 10 extra feet from that, which gives you 70 more feet back that you could get.
I would love to be in this general vicinity.
Oh yeah, you can definitely do that. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So you
because I
get low, almost like shrugging her off while kind of doing a half land.
Yeah.
And then kicking off and then.
Cool. Because I shout on her, so I know where she is, and I want to be available if she needs me to get her out.
You got it.
Done.
See, Scanlan's the only person that can scry via shit. Caduceus, you're up with Yasha on deck.
I assume I can't cast spells while I'm a beetle. Which is a damn shame. What's my speed?
What is the speed of the beetle?
Damn shame.
You said it was dire beetle. Is what you said?
Dire beetle. It's like a beetle but dire.
I'll say you have a flying speed of 40 feet as a dire beetle.
Okay. So I'm going to try and get 40 feet.
Why not?
Around this direction, towards that platform over there.
Okay. 40 feet.
Or I'm going to head at least 40 feet in that direction at the moment.
You can get 40 feet will be about there.
Okay, so I'm going to dash.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to hide under that, use the platform for cover, so I'm just going to hide just in the corner there so I can hop up when it's time.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you're like kind of hiding under there now?
Yeah, I'm like up there just taking a second before I hop around again.
You got it. Okay, that finishes your go, Caduceus. All right, Yasha, you're up.
Okay. So I have 50 feet of movement.
Right, you're right here.
All right.
On the cliff side.
Can I start getting up, climbing up the wall?
What's your speed?
50.
50. You can do a half speed to climb up, which is
25.
25.
A lot of enemies here.
Yeah, that'll get you up. Get up onto the top there.
All right. So
that's your movement.
That's my movement. Then I'm just gonna try to throw the spear at the one that I had in my hand.
Which one are you throwing at?
The one. Bo's got that one. I'll take the other one.
This one here?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. So.
Strength base, so just roll and add your proficiency and your strength bonus.
Okay.
So it'd be 6 plus your strength is 20.
Yar.
So it'd be 6
Or
plus
22.
Oh, sorry, 22. So it'd be 6 plus, so plus 12 to your roll.
Ooh. 29.
Oh, that definitely hits. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll a d10 and add your plus 6 strength bonus to it.
Okay.
Bo, how's your HP?
I mean, I haven't taken any damage.
Okay.
I don't have any tens here.
Refreshies.
That's right.
I still have some temp HP.
I'm trying to remember who got
I'm
hit.
looking for a 10.
3 of us.
I don't have one.
When we came out.
We're going up. I just have some. I have some interesting shit available to me.
Jesus.
That would be
First grade.
12 total.
Then they did
12 points of damage. So the spear sticks into the juggernaut, pulls the spear out, throws it to the ground. It snaps. Looks over at you, slams its like massive bone, jagged bone cestus on its knuckles and slams them together with a heavy cracking sound. He's getting hyped up and ready to charge.
Okay.
Are you gonna rage or are you gonna?
I'm already raging.
That's right, yeah, because you're holding for
Yes.
later, yeah. Okay, finishing Ashes go, it is now the glass cannoneer's turn. One begins to rush over to this side and is going to get over here. Unfortunately, at this distance, it's going to be a little tough. You technically, Yasha, he's going to fire at you. He has disadvantage on the attack because of the distance, but he's going to go for it anyway. So the cannoneer on this side, the one that's across the wall there, with disadvantage is going. Oh, it's a natural 20, but with disadvantage. It's going to be only a 16. Does not hit you. You hear this kind of like weird. And there's no detonation, there's no like black powder work in these. There are cannons that are psychically railgunned pieces of sharpened glass or metal. And it's kind of like, and you just hear this, and the rock next to you just shatters and explodes. You look back and you can see the two of them kind of getting low and firing. One's behind the wall, the one that's out on the edge here has a better shot at you. This one's gonna go ahead and shoot you without disadvantage. That's gonna be 19 to hit?
Does not hit.
Does not hit.
No.
Both shots. They're both going to take a second shot at
As I'm
you.
raging and breathing heavy, I turn and I just look at them.
One's going to take its 2 shots at you. First one, this actually, I was going to have one, the other. They both have 2 attacks, so this one's going to be a disadvantage again. With disadvantage is going to be. Let me see. Look at this again. 21.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. So with that, you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Halved?
Halved because you're raging.
Okay.
But because it is... Wait, actually, no, these are considered magical because the Iridian Glass Cannon, the way the psychic energy pulls it, it turns it temporarily magical. So you do take full damage. It's a full 10. And make an intelligence saving throw for me. An intelligence saving throw for me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Does Mind Blank have anything
So
to
just
do?
remind us that that's in the air.
Right, Mind Blank, what does Mind Blank do? I'll pull it up.
It's more wisdom to me. Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage. Any effect that would sense its emotions.
You don't need to roll because you're immune to psychic damage.
Which also that 10 points is the or nay.
So the 10 points is the physical impact, and then you roll to see if you resist an additional blast of psychic damage on it. So you just ignore it. You only take the initial hits. But it isn't considered magical.
That's great. Okay, have that hero's feast.
And then the other one's going to be a 19 to attack, which I think misses you again.
Okay.
So those two finish out their attacks. This one here is going to go ahead and take 2 shots at Beauregard because you were the closest to it right there.
Let's go.
Yes, natural 20. Oh, disadvantage, right. Oh, that's another crit wasted.
No.
14.
Miss.
No, did it go away? So many nice
We rolled so many ones.
But it's also been so many disadvantages. It's true.
But it also helped.
That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Oh, just
Does it? Okay. So
this
you
is the guy that I'm squared up against?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
In your direction.
Wait, is it a shot?
Yeah, they have these like glass cannon rail guns.
Oh, I thought that's what I was asking.
No, sorry,
Deflect
this guy.
missiles.
Sure. So go ahead and key point, and then roll your. Oh no, you just do it. Yeah, that's right. It's ability. So
And
go ahead.
it was 14 damage?
Yeah.
So it's 1d10 plus 25 damage in any game. So it's 30 damage.
So you, as you're like getting defensively, you glance up and see over the top. This glass cannon gets over, fires, and you just catch it in your hand.
Cool. But just because I am feeling sassy, I'm gonna
Throw it back at
throw
him.
it back.
Let's go.
Yes.
That's what it is. You spend a
Yes.
key point to throw it back.
Correct.
Yeah.
Worth it.
So go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. So this it's spinning kimono and make a ranged attack. Okay.
Roll and add your dex and your proficiency.
My dex and my proficiency 21.
21?
Yeah.
That hits. Go ahead and roll a d12 plus your dex bonus for damage.
Ew, icky, but that's okay. 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage, and then he has to make an intelligence save, which would be 13, which fails. Roll 2d8 psychic damage for me.
Yay!
Oh!
Yes.
2d8?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, but it might be.
Yeah, it might be resistant.
Yeah, it's probably resistant.
11.
11 points psychic damage? Okay.
Beat you at your own game.
Alrighty.
You do it to yourself.
That finishes the Cannoneer's turn. Jester, you're up.
Yes, I'm riding forward. So I'm going to. I'm going to hold my action until I get closer because it's his movement.
Yeah, what action are you holding?
I want to try to use one of my. What feature is this? It's like a background feature or something. Maybe it's a class feature, a species. Yes, I'm going to hold darkness.
Okay, you're holding the dark spell. You got it. All right, that finishes your go, Jester.
I'm holding it at bay until I get closer.
This one's going to leap over here and is going to attempt to jump the chasm.
Oh,
wow.
So this is a very high DC.
Eat shit. Eat shit.
So he gets to add a plus 8 to this roll.
Miss it.
And he has to get a 20 to get.
Miss it.
So.
Miss it.
12.
Natural 12.
Wait a minute. No, never mind. Well, no, because there's no target. There's no target, so I can't cancel that.
Wow, he rolled
mean there's a
that
target?
20.
I can cancel a nat 20 if there's a target because
Oh, if he's targeting
it's
against
not
something.
who rolls the 20, it's who the 20 is aimed at.
That was sick.
That was sick. That is. That's his move and his dash to get all the way across. He like basically runs, like leaps over this wall, runs,
Damn.
and like Hulk lands on the opposite side, cracks. You hear it above the floor above you that's already kind of damaged, like cracks a bit, bits of stone and dust fall.
I saw him do the
leap, through. And Yasha, you as well kind of hear the impact and turn, and you can see the juggernaut that's followed up on that side.
I got a plan.
This one here is going to rush up here to attack you, while this one's going to spin and turn on Beauregard. So against you, Yasha,
I guess let's see what he'll do.
first one's going to attack you
I can just dash out.
3 times.
Here you go.
Natural 1. But it's going to be a 24 and a 25.
Those hit.
Those hit you.
Oh, you're you.
Yeah.
I thought it was you.
Yeah. So you take 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Is that half? Oh, that's
No, for
magical. Sorry, that's right.
Well,
We did
no,
this.
for barbarian, I think barbarian's just half bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, what am I saying? Sorry. You just take half of the damage. Monsters have like magical and non-magical, but barbarians, I believe it's just bludgeoning,
Just
piercing, and
bludgeoning.
slashing. You just take half of.
Okay, so that's, you said 13?
So it'd be
So half
13
of
to be reduced to 6.
Okay.
In which actually the last damage you've taken would have been half as well. So.
Okay, which was 10?
I think it might have been 12, but.
We'll never know.
Take off another 6. We'll go keep that.
Or give yourself 6.
Give yourself 6.
Okay.
Buy yourself something nice.
Buy yourself something nice. Okay.
And the other one is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Reduce for 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
fuck yeah.
But, 2 or more of its attacks hit in a single turn.
Until I get closer.
Make a strength saving throw as it's using its telekinetic combo. So it
Oh,
misses
no.
with one punch, smacks you with a second, and is going to go ahead and hit you in the stomach with a third,
it's trying to shut
and you
you
feel
off.
the psychic mind like trying to push through the impact.
Shit.
You have advantage on your
I got
saving throw.
advantage because I'm raging.
Correct.
Okay, 22.
22 succeeds.
Okay.
He, like, the last one hits you, and you skid back about a foot, and you feel one heel just barely dip off the edge, and you kind of glance over your shoulder and see just the sheer drop of, who knows,
Yasha's
1,000 feet
abs.
below, and catch yourself.
It's all core.
It's all cool.
This one here is
Where's
going to go
Gaz?
ahead.
Is he on the thing with us? Was he on
Gaz
the...
is climbing up on the other side.
Well, okay.
I haven't gotten to his turn yet.
Oh, okay.
So,
Other Juggernaut?
yeah, disadvantage against you. 3 attacks. First one is going to be 20.
Miss.
Next one is going to be 21.
Hits.
Okay. Last one. Oh yeah, both natural 17.
That's gonna be fun. I got a great idea.
So this guy's going to move here. And it's going to go ahead. And first one's going to hit you for 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second one's going to hit you. This is going to be 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And make a strength saving throw for me.
Ooh, hang on.
Ow.
So wait, hang on, sorry. It was 18.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be 190, and then what was it? 15 points for the second one.
Yeah.
So that's going to bring me to 175, and then make a strength saving
Strength saving
throw.
throw for me, please.
Oh no.
13.
Okay. That's a fail.
I will spend a key point to re-roll it.
Okay.
That's going to be 15.
Fail. So, a double fist punch right to your chest. You slide back 15 feet to the wall, and he closes the distance to join.
Okay.
And technically, it's gonna meet you there. That way, there's like kind of the two have you kind of flanked on each side of the wall between you. You do get an AC bonus against this one, but they both technically get advantage on attacking you. But they both going, so it's gone, so it's not gonna make a huge difference for that now. They both going.
They're both
That
going.
finishes the Juggernauts. Now, the Shrieks. That's 2 armored Fescools.
Boy.
Oh boy.
What is this now?
Begin to fly down. This one
Jesus H.
catches there and kind of looks around for a target, sees you, Veth.
But I'm just a little.
Oh god, and then falls and
there it
dies.
is.
And then falls
No.
and dies.
And
Can't
he's
this
going-
game just be role playing and not fighting?
Oh,
No, fuck that.
This one's gonna swoop down here. And
I'm trying to figure out how to use local magic.
gauge there, it does not see Caduceus from that height, so it's gonna go ahead and take the rest of its 80-foot movement to dash and swoop out that way. So, that one there is now going to.
It's Liam O'Brien of Critical Role.
Am I dying?
Aren't we all?
Oh, but there's shrieks now. Shrikes.
And it is now diving towards Ford and Jester.
I'm not gonna do that.
So what was us?
Okay, that finishes their turn.
Convert to 7.
Ford, you're up.
Sweet. I'm gonna use all 40 feet of my flying speed to send Jester and I towards this ledge that's down
40 feet will
where
get
your
you right
finger
there.
is, Yeah.
Right where?
I'm gonna put us down on that.
Down the ledge?
Down
The
there,
ledge?
Yeah, deep.
It is a very precarious ledge.
As soon as we got within range,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use my darkness, and I'm gonna say, "Get to safety, bow," and I'm gonna hit it where the juggernauts are, circling her. It's a 50-foot radius.
darkness?
15-foot radius. Yeah.
Okay, so you can create like above here is where you'd be able to see it.
Yeah. Like while we were flying, I would have been able to be like, "Pshoong," before we ducked down.
Well, you were flying kind of at a lower level, so technically you can't really see what's going on up here because you guys were kind of coasting. If you wanted to kind of get
Well,
a
then
little
why the
higher,
fuck did I save it? Okay.
just because you're going to that ledge there. So if you wanted to aim it like up here is where you could see
Yeah.
where Yasha is and kind of fill that space.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. All right, so that'll give us
We'll do a
a
little-
sphere of darkness.
I didn't think that was
A little roll.
concentration.
So now, Yasha and Beauregard, everything.
Did it hit Yasha too? Is it possible to just give the Juggernaut in darkness and not hit Yasha?
From the height where you were, I'll say if you can hit the wall here,
Uh-huh.
it catches Yasha's vision, and you just back up slightly, and your head is out of the sphere of
Okay,
darkness. So like you're like partially immersed in it, but it's just on the cusp where you can kind of see the right and left of it, but that's about it.
Okay.
But it is sitting right about there.
Okay.
All right, so that finishes that. So forward, that's your movement. You drop your both down on that space.
And as I was coming down, I would cast Hex with my bonus action on the Juggernaut that Yasha is facing.
Alrighty.
And as I was coming into this precarious cliff landing, I would fire off 4 Eldritch Blasts
Let's
at
go.
that Juggernaut
That target?
that is
Okay.
hexed.
You do have disadvantage in these attacks because the Juggernaut is currently now swallowed in darkness. Right as you cast Hex, because she was holding her action until you were enraged to cast it, and then all of a sudden it fills the darkness. You can still see where it is.
How dare.
So you get 4 attacks at disadvantage.
There's also that shriek that's coming at us.
Misses. That is 33 to hit.
That hits.
First one missed. Second is, 19 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, that's good. Third one is 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
So 3 hits on that.
Not too bad.
They're not.
too bad.
They're not extremely high ACs. They just got a fair amount of hit points and they hurt a lot.
We would have established if they understand common, right?
Yeah, but I mean, the conversations you've had and you heard them talk, like some of them have kind of their own languages, but also you've heard shouts of common around.
Okay.
So you can assume that some do.
Some do. All right.
26.
Oh, they dream in common. Are they?
Oh yeah, true.
Okay.
33,
Well, they hear and
37,
they dream in lots
plus
of languages, I
5,
assume.
37 plus 5 is 42. 42 points of total Eldritch damage, including
Damn.
Hex.
One goes shh and carves out of the darkness off into the distance, but the other 3 you hear as well as like a doubling of her impact pain as you kind of land down onto setting Jester onto the side. Yeah, pretty heavy hits on that.
That's our turn.
All right, finishing.
Ford's just out there like hanging out horizontally off the cliff. He's doing the moonwalk. Spacewalk.
All right.
What if we're like balancing each other?
Hold it. Ropes course.
All right, the Blade Baron is going to go ahead and move 30 feet this way.
Where is the Baron at the moment?
Right over here. His blades move with him. And then he is going to use his Blade Storm ability, which means he can move all of his blades. Asha's the only one close enough. In the middle of the shadow, he's going to send these blades.
Oh no, Yasha. That's okay.
Shifting in from there. And all the blades kind of begin to whip around in a frenzy around you. Make a dexterity saving throw that you technically cannot see because the darkness kind of prevents you from noticing their arrival until it's too late.
Okay.
Nine.
And fails. So that's 8d10 slashing damage.
Oh.
8d10?
40.
8d10? Okay.
All right, so
40 points of damage.
Ish. Halved to 20. Ish.
Unless we're magical.
42 points of, no, magic still attack.
Okay, good.
42 points of slashing damage reduced to 21.
Okay.
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 Yes.
That finishes the Blade Barons go.
This is, you know, barbarian.
Okay.
Hope you didn't start the party without me.
Yeah.
Leaping off the side.
Please don't die.
With a massive
cool
arc in the air and pulling 2 glass blades out as he jumps in the air.
Don't worry.
Oh, he's
Daz
big.
has got you.
Yeah, he's
And,
a juggernaut.
uh,
He was. I forgot.
It's a leap up into there. Nothing's quite in range, and he goes like,
Nike, kind of misrepresented that one. You're gonna die.
But he's on the battlefield there. Going out there, it's gonna finish that go. Veth, you're up.
I guess I will bonus action disengage.
Okay.
From this Shrike.
A scooter, technically.
Oh. And then I will run my 30 feet towards my friends.
Okay.
Maybe
30 or up here?
maybe sort of up along the
wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know I can't see them, but I'm gonna just hope I remember where they are. Tell me this.
Yeah.
If I get sneak attack, if they can't see me.
Yeah.
All right, so they're in there. Hope I don't hit Bo, but I sort of hope I do.
You bitch! I can hear you, bitch.
She can't hear through the darkness. She reads lips. All right, I will fire my Aeorian security cannon, which is the weapon that
At the
I
one
use.
fighting bow?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead. It isn't.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage because of the attack, but she's still next to it, so you still get sneak attack if you hit.
Okay, so
Come on.
roll twice. Where's my other rolly thing? I think it's called a dice.
The dice?
Where's my gill? Where'd it go?
Right here.
Oh wow, I couldn't see it.
Wow.
Blend it in.
A 20 and an 18. Amazing.
That'll hit.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits, and I get 1,000,000 points of sneak attack. Damage. Okay, let's see this here. It's wait, how many are there here? I'm not rolling. I'm just counting them. 4. Okay, yes, 11d6. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 32.
Counting is hard.
39 points of damage.
Nice.
I already used my bonus action, didn't I? And my move and my action. That's all that a D&D character can do.
Yep, bonus
I'm
action
done.
move. All right. Finishing Veth's go. We're back up at the top of the round. Beauregard, you're up with Caleb on deck.
Okay. We're trying to get out of here. I will. Since they're in darkness, if I bolt out of here, will I provoke an attack of opportunity?
You will. It'll be a disadvantage because they can't see you. The minute they see you, he kind of hears you starting to move. He's going to try and swing wildly into space. But, well, actually, no. If you can't see a target, I think the rule is if you can't see a target, you aren't able to make an attack of opportunity, like with invisibility or with that. I've learned through the years, apparently, at some point, as the internet yelled at me. So, yeah, you may. I'll say he's not going to attack of opportunity because he is currently blinded.
Also, Matt, Hex on the Barbarian with Yasha, but disadvantage on strength checks.
Got it.
Also, Matt, Caduceus is no longer a beetle because I cast the darkness.
I got kicked out of the band. At least I wasn't.
Like just hovering somewhere.
Yeah, at least I didn't Wile E. Coyote it there. Well. That's actually he would have made the goofy sound.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you good?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes. Because I'll hop out too. Because we can't attack in darkness. Because we can't, right?
You can attack. You just have disadvantage.
Okay.
Can't you see in dark? Don't
And
your
they can't see.
goggles
He's not going
in
to see you.
darkness?
If
Yeah,
you
but it's
leave.
magical,
magical
darkness.
Okay,
which
so
is
it's special
different.
darkness.
I'm going to run because we're trying to get this way. We're all still moving in this direction, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move my speed and jump down and square up against this guy.
I was gonna say you might not need him, but okay.
Bink.
Alrighty.
Fancy meeting you here. And then I am going to use my action to expend.
That's okay.
5 feet in this.
Yeah, there was a realm where I could have taken care of that guy, but I don't know.
These guys are probably pretty strong, aren't they?
They seem pretty beefy. The Rylo and Hulks are genetically designed to be brutes.
Sorry. I am sorry. I just don't want to. I don't want to risk anything. God, it'd be so cool if it worked, though.
Do you
Shove that fool off?
I'll try the cool thing because then I can always still do flurry of blows as my bonus action.
Okay. What are you trying
So, I'm going to take my staff, spin it around, and a gust of wind starts forming around it. I'm going to bring it around my back and just do a big sweep and try and use one of my charges to try to push him off this cliff.
Okay, for the belabor?
Yes.
Okay.
Belabor.
He has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, what's the DC?
15.
15, natural 6.
Oh,
my God, it worked?
That's not gonna be enough. So, you leap out of the darkness. Land, he's not expecting you. All of a sudden he's like, pulls back as you whoosh, and he falls off the edge. And just vanishes hundreds of feet into the dark below.
I can fly. Fantastic. That no one else is around. I can't really do much else.
I'm underneath you, and you don't know that.
You, that's...
You would have seen him fly past you.
Well, fuck, there's my action.
Can you get up, Caduceus?
I'll take the help.
I will say, given the circumstances and the focus of things, you likely did not see Caduceus go down there and would not be aware that he's there.
Then I will patient defense.
Okay, put that in there. Finishing Beauhards go. Caleb, you're up with Caduceus on deck.
I'm a bird! Yeah, with 7 hit points. And I want to save all of my juice for later. You've got Gaz. I'm going to...
gas! You got the power!
Oh. This is just sheer inside, like going in?
Like, yeah, it just kind of opens up inside at that point.
All right, I'm going to curve around Ford and Jester.
Okay, 80 feet you said?
80 feet.
Alrighty, so I'll get you up around there. Yeah, I'll get to about here.
Okay. I'm gonna land there and put a wing down for Caduceus.
Okay.
But Caduceus's turn
is after you.
Is right after.
Is right after mine. So there's no way for me to use my action to fly further if I wait for Caduceus, right?
Isn't an action you can use as a dash?
You can, but you can. If you want to hold your action as a dash and then wait for me to get on, then you can do that.
That's what I would do to get us further in.
You got it. Okay. So that finishes your go. Caduceus, you're up.
I am going to climb onto the back of the bird, and then I'm also going to. I can't find anything. Just because I have a second and I can do this, I'm going to use my action to cast guidance on you.
Cool.
Thank you, buddy.
All right. So with Caduceus currently hovering on Caleb Eagleback, on there, you then spend your held action to dash, dashing into the alcove.
Yeah, and I'll get in a ways.
Okay.
Look at this eagle bag.
About this point.
Yeah.
The like collapsed opening is now just exposed layers of halls.
Okay.
You have flashbacks to the depths of Aor, where you can see just like exposed stacks of floors. Here it's like all crumbled in, the impact of it being dragged down. You can see bits of like exposed metal, and a lot of the stone is just kind of fallen in. You can see the occasional like long hallways that drift inside, and it's a beautiful odd interior of like polished dark metal floors and rows of intricately carved pillars. No, Ford, no wedding
Single
anymore. Very precarious edge there.
Oh, is he going again?
He's leaning back. Lean back. Lean back.
Hold on to my tail.
My chill is more.
So that's about as far as you can get. You're kind of like catching yourself as now you have these multiple levels, and you can see some soldiers kind of like climbing out of edges, and people that are trying to get to the edge here or to see what's going on.
If I have the option, I would stay in eagle form and land on the edge of a unoccupied broken shelf, just that I'm not hovering to get dropped.
Yeah, you can do that. You catch yourself up, and you are noticed by some of these, you know, soldiers that are there to kind of see you going there, and you kind of perch out of view on a different floor.
Yes.
But that's where your turn is.
Okay.
All right, so Caduceus, that was, got onto that.
Can I ask one last question? Do Caduceus and I have any view of anything out here where we are?
You have a view of Beauregard.
Yeah.
And this Fescool. Okay. And this one glass cannoneer.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's I think that's good for now. Yeah.
Do you want to use the dodge action just to keep it ready if you don't want to cast anything?
Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't even think of that.
Anybody can take the dodge action.
I'll take
She
the
just
dodge
gets to do
action.
his bonus action. Okay.
I always forget that that's a thing.
Yeah. All right, cool. That finishes your go. Yasha, you're up.
Are the glass cannoneers gone?
Glass cannoneers?
I thought they were before me, but mayhaps not.
No, they're after you.
Them after Yasha.
I am so
Yeah,
sorry.
It's you, them,
I
and
wrote
then
that down wrong.
Jester. That's okay.
So sorry, man.
I am so sorry. Okay, so if we're trying to make it in there,
Quoting our show again.
I'm gonna try to just start making my way back to the hole.
Okay. Now there is still a blinded or shadow-consumed Juggernaut in there who is hexed.
Can I
and
see
a
him?
very little space to get by him, so you will have to make a, I'll say an acrobatics check to try and like get past him on the edge of this cliff.
Can I
without
see him to try to make an attack?
You can't see him. I mean, you know he's there.
I don't know why.
You know he's there because he hasn't moved from that place, but he's just engulfed in shadow. You can make attacks on him.
Yeah.
But they're a disadvantage.
Okay.
So try to chuck him off.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to take an attack on him.
Okay. Attack with Scald Saber. What do you want to do?
Yes.
All right. So go ahead and
Disadvantage.
disadvantage, but you can take Reckless if you want to and cancel it out.
Oh yes. Great. Reckless.
Let's go.
What we're gonna do.
Forward is horizontal.
Oh god, I don't know if that hits.
Why do you
Okay.
keep rolling that die? It
Because
has been bad to you forever.
Fuck. 17.
That hits.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So you get two attacks.
It's 2 attacks. Yeah. Let me just do another one. All right. Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay, so 2 hits on him, even though he is consumed by darkness. Go ahead and roll your Scald Saber damage
Okay.
twice.
So we've got 11 plus. The first hit is 24.
Nice.
Plus 1d8 for fire damage.
Awesome.
Which is 6.
Great, so 30 damage total on that.
And then Divine Fury is another d6. So that's 13.
How much Divine Fury damage was that?
That's 13
Oh, 13.
points, because I rolled a 3 and then it's a plus 10 Divine Fury for radiant damage.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why, I just wrote it down.
Well, I'm gonna double check if that's.
Yeah, double check actually, because hang on. No.
Divine.
Yes, right?
Yeah, that is 1d6 plus 10. Holy
Okay.
shitballs.
That's once per turn you can do that?
That
Yeah.
is
It's been a bit
yes,
since we
once
played these
per
characters.
first, yeah, yes.
Yeah, so an additional 13. So that is 43 points of damage on that first hit.
Christ, you're a
Okay,
monster.
second hit. We got 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. Hold on a second.
Jesus.
He is looking real hurt.
Great.
Or he
And-
would be if you could see him.
Yeah,
Or you
okay.
strike twice with the Skull Saber, and as you carve through, you hear in your head like, fuck.
Great. And then I'll try to just shimmy by.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Acrobatics?
Correct.
All right. Let's do.
Because this is less athletics of trying to do something,
Yeah.
strength. This is carefully, nimbly moving along the edge.
17.
17 will do it. You needed a 15.
Hey.
All right.
Barely kind of squeeze by. He does not get an opportunity attack on you because he cannot see you.
Can't see? Okay, great.
Even you hear the swing, woof, woof, but they're just going wide to nothing in the space.
And I have 50 feet of movement, so I'm going to just try to
10
get.
to get there. Or sorry, 15 to get there.
So I'll try to get as far in as I can.
Okay, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can try and leap down to meet the ledge that Caleb and Caduceus are on if
Let's
you want
do
to, with the rest of your movement. Make one more acrobatics check to try and land without taking any damage. It is like a 20-foot drop.
Okay. That's cocked. That's cocked again.
Why?
I know.
that dice so
it's
much.
cocked again. Ashley. What the fuck? Okay. 17 again.
Yeah, you catch yourself fine.
Okay.
I'm just gonna steal it.
When it rolls well, though, it rolls well.
Sure. When it rolls.
When it rolls. Yeah. But I love it.
It's a very pretty dice. It's just wild to see a dice that's designed to not finish rolling.
I know.
It's like the Inception top in real life.
It probably would if it was like a heart. Yeah, it probably would.
That's a thought.
Maybe I'll try it on the
So that finishes your turn. You leap
That
down. You
finishes
now
my
join
turn.
with Caduceus and Caleb.
Done.
Finishing Yasha's go. It's now the Cannoneer's turn. This Cannoneer cannot see anything over here. Cannot see Jester or Ford. Cannot see Bo. Cannot see any of them down here at the moment, but can see Veth. So we're gonna take 2 shots at you, Veth. One of them is not great.
Just shoot it with your gun.
One of them is a 13.
Nope.
The other is a 22.
Oh!
Does that hit you?
It hits me.
All right. You take 9 points of piercing damage, and then make an intelligence saving throw for me, please.
Uncanny dodge?
Intelligence saving throw. Are you going to dodge for half damage? Yeah. So you take 4 points. Oh, sorry, what was it? I told you.
You said 9.
Yeah, I said 9. Yeah, so it was 4 points of piercing, and then go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Is that a 10?
That's an 18.
It is?
Yeah. Oh, that's a 10.
Is that a 10 or an 18?
That's a 10.
Okay. 19.
19? 19 succeeds. You only take half damage on that. So it would be 15 reduced to 7, but because you uncanny dodge, reduce it to 3. So take 3 points of psychic damage.
Oh, okay, great.
All
Why do you
right.
think I keep getting bigger and bigger now?
This guy's gonna move up over to this ledge.
On the corner.
Now these two can see the troop over here.
No.
So one of them is going to fire at Caduceus, the other is going to fire at Caleb.
Only a monster would fire on her.
Okay.
Half their castle just got blown up.
But I'm cursed.
So shooting at Caleb. Oh, that was a D12. That is going to be a 21 and a 20. Against your eagle form?
Well, I have an AC of 13, so yes.
Okay, yeah, so both hit. The first one does 7 points of piercing damage.
That's to me?
Yeah.
Wizard. That was exactly how many hit points I have.
Wizard! All right.
Had.
And then make an intelligence saving throw for me. Oh, you're immune to psychic damage
as well.
Yeah, you are. And then the other attack against you is going to be. Or I already rolled the attack.
You said what? I thought it was 1 on each of us?
21 and
Sorry, no. Both of them get 2 shots.
Oh, okay.
This one's going to be a 15 points piercing damage.
Oh.
But
Was this a second shot?
Yeah.
What was,
That had
the,
an AC
what
of
was the roll?
It was a 20.
It was in
20?
20 and 21.
21 was the first one.
No, the shield wouldn't help, so I take that damage.
Okay, so 15 points of piercing damage. No
Okay.
psychic.
No psychic.
The 2 against you, Caduceus.
Can I have dodge up? I don't remember.
You do, so it's disadvantage in the attacks.
Okay.
Which turns into a 17.
Nope.
Which misses. And a 15, which misses. So that.
Crunch, crunch,
So
crunch,
these,
crunch, crunch, crunch.
these like bits of glass are just being, railgun to the side, splintering and sparking off pieces. That finishes their go. Jester, you're up. The Juggernaut's next.
Oh gosh! Am I taking hits too down there?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm going
They're aiming at the eagle and the rider.
I'm going to cast. No, that thing is more than 30 feet away from me, isn't it?
Which one?
The bird thing. The shriek.
That's pretty close.
Is that
That's
30
the
feet?
Fescool?
Yeah.
It's about 30 to 40 feet hard to eyeball it at this point. It's a little over 30 feet.
It's over 30 feet?
Yeah.
You can move a little if you need to.
I can't move.
Fall.
There's nowhere for me to move to.
Just hop.
To get within 30 feet of it?
Can't be done.
If you jump over here.
That's too far
Whoa,
of a jump.
yeah, no,
That's
crazy.
ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Okay, then in that
Just
case,
saying, it's
I'm not
possible.
going to cast that. I'm simply going to cast Guiding Bolt
Up the
bird's butt at
Birdie butt.
second level.
Let's go. Roll an attack.
So that's 5d6 if I hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I should not roll this B die anymore. Because that was a 14.
A 14?
Yeah.
14 does not hit,
I didn't
unfortunately.
think so. Wait.
Wait.
No, it was a 14.
Okay.
It was even less than that. It was a 13.
No worries. Okay.
Cool. I feel good.
Do you want to move at all or you want to stay put?
Since we're leaving.
I'm hoping that Ford is not going to let us just stay here.
I'm gonna fly away, but you can just hang out.
Single
My
again.
darling. We're gonna go.
You're
We're
gonna
fly.
hate me when I.
Could I scooch you over and leap onto that ledge?
What do you? We're gonna fly us out of here. You gonna be climbing?
Like here or here, you mean? You can try and leap down there.
What if something hits us? You're about to go. But no, all these things can go before you go.
I have my arm on you. Our feet are resting. We're still flying technically. Like,
Oh,
I've got
really?
it up for an hour. Yeah, we're gonna keep going this way. I just had 40 feet, so I just parked us there.
Yeah, how did it work in the old Superman movie? He
hate
just
what I'm
touches
about to
her
tell
arm and
Literally.
she flies.
Yeah.
What?
I think they hold hands, which makes
No, it's not.
shatter her wrist, but sure. All metatarsals
Yeah, I
are
thought
gone.
it was.
It's like this romantic moment until they hit the sound barrier and just just like
Flies off.
degloves her face.
Oh, God. Trying to conserve so hard.
I don't have any bonus.
I forgot how warm.
All right. So, Jester, that finishes your go.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. This juggernaut is going to try and move out of the darkness, which it does, and then stumbles. It's going to try and make an acrobatics check with disadvantage since it didn't expect it.
Oh, it's coming after me?
Oh, that's not good. It fails. It falls prone.
Bo, kick him off
Uses
the
the rest
edge.
of its movement to get up, but that's all it's got.
That would have been funny.
It's technically got 5 more feet of movement.
I would have loved if he would have slipped.
He's going to go ahead and unload on you, Bo, with 3 attacks.
Disadvantage.
As you do the dodge action. Yes, indeed. Ooh, that's not great for him. That first attack is going to be a 13.
Nope.
Second attack is going to be a 12.
Nope.
Third attack is going to be a natural 20 on the beacon die and a 19. So it's just a 19 on you.
Can you do anything about that? Oh, it's technically a 19.
Unless he crits, then no.
Do anything about that?
I mean, normally. Also, I don't know if I can see you.
19 hit your AC?
Oh, 19 is the hit.
Sorry,
not
yeah.
the roll.
19 was the.
No, miss.
Yeah, so all 3 miss.
Oh.
He's still kind of dazed from the impact and like kind of the shift in light in the space, and just kind of goes wide. You dodge and duck and parry out of the way, no issue. That finishes his
he's
go.
fucked up too.
Yeah.
He's real fucked up.
He's moving a little slow, buddy.
Well, yeah, Yasha.
This one here is going to turn, kind of step out of the darkness, and sees that there's like this sphere of it. It's going to rush along here to try and look for somebody. Looks down and sees the rest of them below.
No!
He's going to land there. That's all of his movement. He's going to unload 2 attacks on Caleb and 1 on Yasha.
Right. I'm getting left
So-
alone, apparently. All right. Good stuff.
So for you, it's going to be a 13. Rolling like shit.
No, I go, and I just jump to the side.
Jump to the side. As you duck to the wide side, the other one is going to be a 26.
26.
So one goes wide, but as you duck out of the way, his other fist is coming from that direction.
Definitely take that.
And it's going to go ahead and slam you for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then against you, Yasha, be 20?
Just hits.
20 just hits. Okay.
Man,
Then you take
Yeah,
13 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 6.
Okay.
And that's his turn. He's like right on the edge. This is like the where you guys landed. So you're like right on the cliff edge there. That's gonna finish their go. Fescools are gonna go.
Or maybe you'll be like the old woman in Tartus Place where they pretend to summon.
One's gonna go ahead and kind of just like
Vesk.
Oh, this one's gonna fly down.
Fine.
You're Can you bam for something?
No.
Harry, the two of you.
How about running?
I'm trying to. There's people all around.
Oh God, your legs are so short.
I need to survive.
The one
to get
that's
my
near the two of
50
you
gold.
is going to do a tail scythe attack. It comes down low and takes its wings and spins in space as its tail unfurls, and there is like a hooked blade at the tip of it that strikes across, hits all creatures within 10 feet of it. Both of you need to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Okay, you have a +5 to your dexterity saving throw because I have Aura of Protection.
That's true.
That's just for you.
Ooh.
Let's see. 10, 21.
26.
Both succeed, take half damage. You both only take 19 points of slashing damage.
So that wasn't like a melee attack.
No, it's like a radial spin, and you guys have to try and avoid it.
Okay.
But it has to roll to recharge that on future turns.
What was the damage?
21, I said, right?
21.
Halved?
Yeah. No, it was. That is it halved. It would have been 43.
Holy moly.
No, it was one of them. Yeah, whatever.
That was it. But that finishes that one's go. The one against you, Beth, is going to go ahead and attack twice. Once with its claws and once with its bite.
No, thank you.
Claw attack is going to be 18 to hit you.
No.
Misses. Other attack is going to be 19 to hit you.
That is my armor class.
So was the order I said claws and bite or bite and claws?
I don't remember.
I think it's
You usually do the big one first.
Copy that. Can you believe me?
I believe I did it in the order that it's on the sheet, which is claws then bite, which means the bite would be the second one. So that does hit you for. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. 32 points of piercing damage. I rolled really high on 3d12.
Yowza.
I don't have uncanny dodge anymore.
Because you don't have
I use my reaction per round.
Yep. All right. So that finishes the Fescools go. Ford, you're up.
How close to us is this thingy? Is it within
It's 10 feet from both of you.
10 feet?
I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse as I start to fly, but just getting our feet off of the rock, and I'll fire 2 of them at the Juggernaut that's engaged with bow. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Beautiful. Second one, not so great. 17 to hit.
That hits.
That hits.
Oh, great, amazing. Okay, those first 2. Remember, he said it was rough, so maybe we'll get lucky.
First one does
8 plus 5 is 13 points.
13 points damage.
And the second one is 7, 13, 19 points of damage.
The second one hits, and you see him kind of like stumble back, get his fists in the air. I'm gonna get a little dizzy and then stumble off and then fall off the edge.
See you at the party, Richter.
Did I see that happen out of curiosity?
You did. You see it kind of tumble off.
Oh, I didn't see it die though.
Technically, the shot is what killed it and it stumbled off, so it did die in the moment. It died and then fell off the edge, so it fell while already gone.
How are your HP? How do you look?
I mean, I have very few to begin with, so maybe Yasha's hurt more than me.
Yeah, she can take it though.
I can take it.
I'm gonna use the Keeper of Souls, and I'm going to however many hit dice that creature
9.
had are now your HP.
You gain 9 points.
Great.
I have 2 more Eldritch Blasts, but because the Hex killed him, can I use my bonus action to shift the Hex up to the...
oh, yeah, you can do that.
The flying Bietch.
Vescal, yeah, you got it.
Vescal, thank you. And I'll send the next 2 towards him.
Go for it.
First one is 18.
18?
Yes, misses. And the second one is a 23.
That hits.
Okay. That one's a tougher boy.
It's got like armor plates that are like bolted to like bits of bone and metal and like chain links. It's armored to be a defensive creature.
And that's 27 points of eldritch
27
damage.
points of damage. All right. So, as you blast it with the blast, parts of its armor breaks and falls off from the sheer impact of your blast. Its armor class has been reduced permanently from the impact.
I use my speed now, and I'll say, "Hold on!" And we're gonna fly over to where Bo is.
Hold on to the fort.
You both kind of land over on the ledge next to Beauregard.
Nice.
What's up?
Hi.
Aren't all these guys just gonna follow us into the hole?
Probably.
That's why we gotta book fast.
But it's a big hole.
It's dangerous. A lot of them are just gonna fall.
Finish your go?
Yes.
Okay. The Blade Baron. Let's go ahead and see if it recharges.
I'm the Blade
Blade Storm.
Baron.
On a 6, it does. So it's going to move its 3 blades 30 feet around Gaz.
Oh no, Gaz.
No.
He's gone through so much.
And Gaz
You
now
and
has
Gaz.
to
The two of you.
make a dexterity saving throw. It's a natural 18, so he succeeds. So the 8d10 slashing damage is reduced. Actually, a lower roll than last time. 16. 1, 3, 3, 1.
No.
No.
Oh, we're just in there. Upper. Cool.
So 24 reduced to 12. He only takes 12 down. That's a bad roll. That is not good damage rolls.
Does a kid show?
Gaz takes 12 points there. And the Blade Horn sends his blades over, and they start, and Gaz just kind of like, ting, ting, kind of parries a lot of the attacks, and is like, oh, that's cute. Let me show you how to use a real blade. And the Blade Baron goes, and is going to go ahead and run.
Yeah, that's cute.
What happens to his blades? They continue to float right there?
Yeah, they still float there.
Okay.
Actually, no, because he moved, they move with him. So these would actually, he's going to drag them.
Yeah, we're gonna go, guys. Be cool.
The Bladestorm ability lets them, because either they move with him on his turn, but the Bladestorm lets him move him an additional time if he wants to, so he can like cover a closer distance. So he kind of drags them 30 feet back with him. So he's like fleeing, and the blades go fleeing with him.
Panics. They're like,
So now Gaz's go.
Yay, Gaz.
Gaz goes, you're not gonna get away that easy. Leaps over the wall.
Yes.
Actually, he has enough movement to like cover that distance. Kind of like, and he's gonna go ahead and strike him for 3 attacks against the Blade Baron.
Tisk.
That's pretty good. That hits. That hits. The last one just barely hits, so it has a higher AC when its blades are nearby. The blades are defended, but they all 3 hit. So it's going to be 3 strikes against the Blade Baron from Gaz. Each one of those is going to be... It's going to be 23 damage in the first hit. The second one, same. 23 points of damage and 20 points. Gaz just... And with the 2 blade carves, the Blade Baron pulls his blades up, all 3, to kind of catch the 3rd strike. As he pulls the blade, he goes, nice parry. And just stabs him in the stomach with the offhand one. Blade Baron, the floating blades go ting, ting, ting on the ground, and just crawls to the ground, destroyed.
Yes.
Gas! Gas! Gas!
Gas! Gas! Gas! Gas! Gas!
This guy who's been here begins to run this way.
Yeah,
Gaz is
that's
awesome.
right.
Finishing that go, Veth, you're up.
Come on.
Do I want to disengage?
Come on, baby.
Yes.
But then I can't move as much.
That's true if you just take off.
Just try to risk it.
You'll
you
take
mean?
a hit.
But it's a
maybe.
It's a bonus action to disengage, and then you can dash and
No,
move.
I can still move 60 feet. I just can't move 90 feet.
Right.
Your call. Do you want to risk it?
It's a risk. It's a risk.
You said I can't.
Well, yeah.
You're
Let's
pretty
just
good.
Hit pretty hard.
They do. I just got
They hit
32
real hard.
We do have 2 clerics, and one of them heals.
Let's roll the dice. I'm gonna just go.
All right, so moving 90 feet.
You're gonna have to say please, though.
Are you moving Oh, you can make it all the way over the edge. So you as you run, it's going to go ahead and take one swing at you.
Come on.
It's
Captain's at a
claws.
Scooch under.
That is a natural 5 for a 15.
Yes!
Which you're lucky because the attack that used the claws could have a chance of grappling you. If it did, you wouldn't be able to. So its claws streak out towards you as you run and hit the stone wall next to you instead, and kind of streak across the stone as it angrily growls to itself. You run past Gaz, who's like, "Hey, put one out there."
All right. Oh, now my hand's covered in honey.
It's like all his blade handles now. He's looking around for other combatant, and he's like, you get to the edge, you still have 10 feet of movement, but it is a drop to go down where you see there's another juggernaut that's currently now battling your friends below. You can leap and make an acrobatics check to try and not take fall damage, or you can stay where you are.
If I leapt, would I be like right next to the
pretty
guy?
close, yeah.
But they're already engaged with him?
They are.
And falling on him wouldn't knock him out or anything?
No. Not at his size.
We're gonna be fine.
I'll jump down. I want to move.
Yes.
Let's move.
Make an acrobatics check.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Let's go.
If you want to land on him with a natural 20, I'll let you do that if you want to.
I'll do a cannonball.
Just break your fucking tail.
Onto him, his blades are out. He's on the edge of the cliff, and he's like, whereas like his fist testis are out, and you just his helmet kind of closes over his face, like, and Veth's just like clutching the top of him.
With a big old ass.
All right.
You
Finishing
want some
Veth's
cake?
go. Bo, you're up. Caleb on deck. Bo, you're up.
Ah,
Caleb
it's
on
me.
deck.
Oh.
And Caduceus thereafter.
All right, let's get the fuck in the tunnel.
Hear me out.
I'm running towards this guy.
That's not a hear me out.
You can leap
just
and
a
catch
yes.
them there. Make another acrobatics check.
Do I get a bonus if I flank him? Or is that like is he on the edge of the cliff?
He's on the edge of the cliff right now.
Okay.
Yeah, technically-
Acrobatics?
In order, there's no, the flanking would be off the edge, so.
Let's use this one. Okay. Yeah, I'm acrobatics you said, right? 25.
Yeah, you're fine. You land. You see him now, but the Juggernaut's there. Is like swinging his fists trying to grab at Veth, who's like screaming and grabbing onto his helmet from the top.
Boof, boof. Pop, pop, baby.
Let's go.
Shia LaBeouf, boof. Okay. That's gonna give us a 20 and a 22 to hit.
Both hit.
D12s, sorry, they don't get used that often here. Sorry. All right, that's
So sorry.
super fun. So that's gonna be a 18 for the first one,
Okay, 18 damage.
and then a 7 plus 5 is
12.
12 for the second one.
Okay, so bam, bam, 2 hits from that point. Who's looking hurt?
Hurt, but not like.
Not on death's door, but looking, showing some definite wear and tear.
I just don't want to blow through
And just throw
many of my key points.
There are a bunch of us here now.
I'll hold on to him.
Could wail on him.
Okay, so you still get a free bonus action attack without using a key point for flurry.
That's. Yeah, just one extra one bonus.
Yeah.
But it's not 2 attacks, which
Correct.
flurry would be. Yeah, let's do it.
Standard damaging attack. Well,
Natural
wouldn't matter.
one.
Natural one. Whew. All right. Finishing bows go. Caleb, you're up with the Caduceus on deck.
Very cautious. I'm going to disengage and. Oh, that's my action, right?
Correct.
I'm going to trust in my friends and stay put, and I'm going to throw a bolt of fire into his crotch.
Let's go. Now you are in melee with him, so you have disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Okay. Okay, so that is a 23 to
That
hit.
still hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
So,
4d10.
baseball of fire in his crotch. That is 16, 26, 27 points of fire damage.
27 points of
to
damage.
his nuts.
That'll do it.
Oh!
So you fling it right into his crotch as he's trying to grab for Veth. He then now is grabbing Veth and grabbing his crotch and is like screaming into like the head armor as the flames begin to curl up and consume him. Veth, you see this as a sign that you should probably disembark.
I reach up and grab her hand and walk her down to the floor.
They're down as he kind of
Never wants
steps
to be
off
the
the edge
only
of the cliff.
fire.
Each one of them has been destroyed by knocking them off a cliff or killing them at the edge of a cliff. And so he falls again and tumbles, just burning into the distance below.
Lydian barbecue!
Well, that worked out well.
Alrighty. That finish you go, Caleb?
Oh, yeah.
Caduceus, you're up with Yasha on deck.
Ain't much happening right
Well,
now.
if he's dead, I'm going to back up 15 feet.
You got it. So
Are we heading
to the
out?
tunnel?
Are we?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
I'm heading in.
I'm heading to the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, all of you are starting to head into the tunnel there.
Yeah.
All right, Yasha's doing the same.
Yeah.
Wait, Bo, throw some ball bearings behind us so they can't follow.
Good idea.
Where are they all going?
You drop a bunch of ball bearings behind you?
Yeah.
Great.
Why not?
Alrighty.
It's the best.
I hope Gas doesn't trip.
Also,
All
Oh
just
no, gas!
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. Ball bearings are worth it.
These
too late now.
this cannoneer is going to move over here to try and get sight. Does get it. All three are going to be striking at Bo and Jester. Sorry, Ford and Jester, since they're the ones who are currently out in the open and visible to them.
Damn it.
So with that, that's going to be 2 shots on Ford from that guy up there. Oh, not great. 21 and a 16.
16 misses, 21 hits.
21 hits. You take 9 points of piercing damage and make an intelligence saving throw for me.
You got it. Whoa. 23. 25.
25, success. Oh, you take 3 psychic damage, reduced to 1.
Got it.
2 shots on Jester from the other one there. Oh man, an 11 and a 20. All right, the 20. No, that does 7 points of piercing damage to you. And make an intelligence saving throw for me.
This map is so cool.
I love it. This was
11.
11. That's a fail. So you take 9 points of psychic damage, and the last one's going to fire 1 on each of you. It's to you, Ford. That's cocked. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Hits.
Ooh.
You take 12 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
And make another intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh, thank you.
11, 16, plus
Makes my life
intelligence.
easier. I can do everything with my finger.
8. 24.
Yeah, that's a success. So you take, instead of 12, 6 points of psychic damage. Okay. And the last shot against you, Jester.
Ouch.
That's going to be a 14.
That doesn't hit me.
That misses. That finishes.
That's not strong.
There, go.
Did he decide to not hit me at all?
Jester, you're up.
Oh gosh, we're still going, huh?
Yep.
You gotta catch up.
Fuck.
Now you could, the level's down here, so if you wanted to walk over and leap down to join Bo, you can do that and then dash in. You just have to make an acrobatics check to catch yourself.
So they can walk on the CR symbol?
Yeah, like right here is the edge.
Got it.
Don't have much to connotate that. I'll put,
No, that's fine.
let's to make it easy.
I can imagine.
This here is the ledge.
Um,
Since the battles ended up happening in this core section there, kind of making the ship go.
sure. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. So you run and then leap down, make an acrobatics check.
No way they make sense anymore.
Let's go. It's 1.
Never do.
1.
1.
I fall on the ball bearings.
You do. You leap and land and catch your feet, get caught in the ball bearings, taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage?
Who's throwing?
I kind of forgot that they weren't with us still.
Did you put these here?
I thought you all were going to fly over. I thought you were flying.
Shit.
Told her not to do it.
I shut your mouth, you bitch.
Do I still have any movement left?
I'm not here. I'm in.
No, been 30 feet to get there. 10 of you are prone from the 1 in the ball bearings, I'll say. You can spend half your movement. You can spend an action to dash, get up, and still move 15 feet if you want.
Okay, sure.
Okay, that'll get you almost.
I can't see anything over there. I think
You're
that's
good.
probably.
You're everybody else. You're the guy.
All right.
Jester, so
All right, finishing gestures go. Juggernauts are all destroyed. That's cool. This one's going to go ahead and swoop over to here, and is going to go ahead and attempt to attack Gaz. Claws. That's only going to be a 14 that misses. with its bite. It's going to be a 16 with its chest hits. So with that, okay.
Okay.
It's going to be that's 3d12. That is a bad roll. Oh, it's actually pretty average. Alright, so Gaz takes 22 points of damage on that bite attack. That finishes that one's go. This one is going to go ahead and fly over to harry you, Ford.
Harry me.
Since you've hexed it. It's going to attack with you with a bite. Oh my god, that's good. That's a 12 to hit.
Misses.
And the other one is going to be 19 to hit.
19 hits, but I'll use Armor of Hexes. And with a 4, he misses.
Woof. No impact, no worries. Alrighty, finishing the Fiscal's turn. Ford, you're up.
Amazing. I'll take 2 Eldritch. I'll take 2 Eldritch blast shots at the thing. 11. That's 25 to hit on the first one. Second one is a 2. That's going to miss. I'll take a third one. That's a natural 20.
Yes.
That'll probably do it. I'll do this.
The first one is
12 plus 10, 22 plus 5 is 27.
27. All right.
Second one
crit
is the crit, which I don't double that die, but that's all. 4, 8.
You double all dice on that.
Oh, okay. 4, 8, 6, 12. So 20 plus 10 is 30, plus 5 is 35.
35 points of damage.
Yes.
Tumbles and falls out of the way. The creature is destroyed, blasted out of the sky.
Amazing. And before I leave, the Shrike that's up on the tower just had eyes on me and not everybody below him, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I won't transfer my hex towards him. I'm just gonna fly off and join the others.
Watch the barbarians.
Avoid the barbarians.
I just hover.
Great. Finishing your go.
Just
it's
like
now
basic.
Gaz's turn. Gaz steps away. Attack of opportunity against him. Natural 1.
Nice.
Lucky fucker. I was gonna try and grapple him. Just jumping. He's gonna acrobatics check with disadvantage because the ball bearing. Even with disadvantage, gets a. Actually, with a bonus to your dex, only plus 2. It's still 14. That's fine. He catches himself. He catches like. Oh man, they really gotta fix this place.
Literally jumped on a bunch of Legos.
Yep. Stands there and goes like,
pulverized.
All right, you guys go. I'll cover your rear.
Blades in front.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Sexy gas.
I'll catch up.
He's not a hear me out.
Let me just.
He's just a yes.
Let me just finish off some of these.
Oh yeah.
Some of these bad fellas.
Oh yeah, Gazzy.
Are you sure this is serious?
Turn around for us, Matt.
Suicide.
Turn around for us.
Come on, Gazzy.
Don't worry.
The blades are the ready as he kind of blocks off the entrance, and you can hear like the shots firing in the distance and other shots of soldiers. He just kind of gets himself ready to hold the stand, to hold the line as the rest of your troop begins to.
As we leave, I take out my honey and I leave it for him.
He goes, looks like the world's kind to me today.
For after your victory. And then I'll take him.
He just kind of licks his lips and goes,
I like you, honey miss.
Honey miss. Lord, you want to call me honey miss from now?
He turns back to us and goes,
single again.
None of you are getting a single bite.
Blades drawing, you all charge into the core of the Ark's Creonum. And what dangers await you from within. And we're gonna end there. We'll pick up with the rest of this assault on the fortress and eventually the Weavemind next time. Thank you so much for joining us. We love you very much, and it's a Thursday.
Would we have been able to stealth
man.
this and not have them attack us at all? But they saw us coming in.
Well, the ones that were climbing were noticed as soon as they got to the top. There could have been ways to deceive them, to like